That's good. Good evening, everybody. How are we all feeling this evening?
Awesome.
That's what I like to hear. Ronnie, if I'm not correct, this is the first time you've actually officially been on Clubhouse, isn't it?
I think it is. Yeah, I might have popped in at some point, but not from the start. Not
Right?
as a pre-planned thing. So here I am.
Nah, not at all. I was glad to get the message from you. I was like, fuck yeah. I'd love to have our Aussie brothers come on with us.
Yeah. Dusty still wants some attention though. He's trouble, this little guy.
Yeah.
Look at this. I bought a 3 3/4 inch Dusty this week from.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Yes. Oh my God. Look at that.
he's gonna be in some photos with my O-ring GI Joes. So yeah,
yes.
There's another one. So we got two.
You put Dusty with Dusty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Forget that Sandstorm Coyote. Get that fucking out of here. Yeah, get Dusty with Dusty.
Look at him. He's my world. He is so good.
Wait a minute. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're kicking it old school tonight. We got the man, the Thanos copter, back in the house. What is up, brother?
Oh, I don't have to work at 6 a.m. tomorrow, so that's nice.
Yes, we got him back, at least for tonight. Is that your schedule moving forward now? We good?
It should be, but we lost our director and our executive chef, so I'm not really sure what's going to happen going forward.
So just as you get the schedule you want, they're going to change up management, and they're going to be like, "Nah, bro, you got to be coming in on Sundays. You can't have all. What do you think?"
Yeah. Well, I mean, I still work on Sundays, but I'm not doing the turnaround from doing a closing shift to an opening shift.
Always hated that shit, and yet every single midnight release at GameStop, that was what we had to do. Had to work the Monday midnight and then turn around and come back in and do the fucking early open the next morning. I'm like, this is some bullshit right here.
Yeah, I did that at Game Crazy a few times too.
This is not fun, man. And we got Bud back. What's up, Bud? Are you in?
I had my microphone muted, and I was going through all the settings, and I have a little button on the microphone that has a blue light on, and it wasn't on. I was about ready just to say, F it, I'm going back to bed.
I was wondering what the fuck is going on. Like, you're holding your finger up to us before we're going live.
Well, I was in there talking, and like,
communication.
Mark kept talking over me. I'm like, well, he's a rude little bitch. But here it is.
Your shit, Bud. We had no idea you were fucking That's funny. How to know that your mic's not working if everybody else is talking over you? I mean, it happens a lot, period, on a show format like ours. But at the same point in time, how to guarantee that you're muted is nobody at all notices you tried to talk.
It also doesn't help that like you don't see my face, so like you don't see my lips moving and no like voice coming out.
At
least thought you were being a bunch of rude fucks.
You've been known to just pass out, so
Yeah, and I woke up literally like 7 minutes ago. I looked at my clock and I was like, crap.
About to miss another clubhouse. Shit, I better get it together.
Yep.
Well, it's great. I'm glad we're all here tonight. It's fucking fantastic, especially having you back, Thanos. I know, man.
Oh shit, Thanos is here.
Yeah, hello.
And this time I'll remember you're here.
It's because you didn't have the beanie on, so you don't look like your action figure, which is all we've seen of you for like almost the last
It
year.
is too hot for a beanie right now.
Oh yes. No, the bandanas have been key. Again, not to cover my bald. We all know I'm fucking bald and balding. I'm not hiding anything. I'm just trying to catch the sweat from keeping it out of my eye. It's terrible, man. You got no hair up there. There's nothing to catch it. It just runs right into your fucking eyes. Ugh. Awful. Awful. And that shit stings. It stings like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I woke up and my sides were like sweaty.
Summer is not my time of the year, man. Give me my cold back, please.
And the crazy thing is, it's about like 70 degrees in the house, but like my room, there's no proper insulation in the walls. So when it gets really hot, my room does get warmer.
It's just hot. Yeah. Fortunately, I got like an AC in the window that like blows at me. And then I've got a fan under my desk blowing up at me as well. So the cool air is coming out of the AC unit, and hot air rises. So like it just drops. The fan helps blow it around down there so that it comes up here and actually gets to me. Otherwise, I'd be dying in here all day, every day on the phone.
We got like central air and that's going, and then I have a big fan blowing on me, and then my like ceiling fan that's reversed, so it's like pulling air up.
Right. It's pulling the cold air up and helping disperse it. Most people have not even realized that ceiling fans have 2 different ranges. And depending on what time of the year it is, actually depends on what side you're supposed to use, which direction the rotation is.
Yep.
People don't even realize it, but it's true. Check your ceiling fans, folks. It's got 2 settings if you were not aware. Actually, I don't know. I think pretty much for our age range, we all know, because some of us even growing up like may not have had like central air or like really good AC. You had like the one crappy window unit.
As kids, we have been lied to by our parents for generations. So like, what's really true?
Oh, we were all gaslit as kids. Our parents told us all kinds of stories.
The parents telling us, you got to turn the light off in the back of the car because a cop will pull us over. It's not illegal. It's not illegal.
Never was. Just it can be a distraction.
Want lights on. Yeah.
Don't piss in the swimming pool. It'll turn green. That sort of shit.
Right. Or it'll turn blue.
Well, the reflecting pool. I mean, come on.
Everybody fucking pissed in that shit, apparently. I know. Thanos is caught in some heat lately from some slight posting. Oh my god. Guy can go get fucked.
He offended me for some reason.
Oh really? Good.
Yeah, I put it in the clubhouse chat. I made a new friend.
I missed most of it because I banned people. I was just like, "Oh, you said you reported me? I don't need extra reports. You're banned. Like, get off my page." Like,
yeah, you're okay. Yeah, I see it earlier today. You did post it at that big follow back fucking thing.
And then I screenshotted all the things I said.
I hardly know you guys, and that showed up in my feed. That's
yeah. I mean, it's a strong image, yes, but again, at the same point in time, Thanos can post whatever the fuck he wants to post. It's his damn page.
Yep, it's your wall. If you don't like it, just keep scrolling.
Yeah, keep scrolling. No need to be reporting people and trying to ban people.
Like censored. Like I've stopped doing hump days because I just can't get away with them anymore, and I already have like 4 strikes on my Instagram account.
Yeah. So. And it's funny, like some of the ones you've gotten struck for, like, aren't even close to as bad as you've posted.
Yeah, their new AI, I guess.
Yeah, who knows? Jeff's asking Thanos, did you crash your helicopter into an orphanage again? I love this. Here we go. Nolan, go. I thought he was talking about your post, but he's like, oops, wrong chat.
I guess Argentina just scored then, or Switzerland, someone.
I guess. I'm not sure who's playing right now for the World Cup. Oh, there it is. Swiss tied it up. There we go.
Oh, wow. That's huge.
Keep us surprised, Nolan. We appreciate it. Let us know what's going on. He's going to be our sports correspondent for the evening since Kenny isn't here. Kenny's been MIA for a couple of weeks. Brick's been busy doing family stuff. He can't even make it to Four Horsemen drops anymore. He's so busy doing family stuff these days. Jeez. Had to do another one on my channel. It's supposed to be a news thing. Nah, it was great, though. It was really great. I'm probably more excited about this Cosmic Legions wave than I have been from any of the others. Mind you, I love Doc's Crew 1 and 2.
It's probably the biggest Four Horsemen order I'm going to do, like, that I've done for a while.
It's a lot of really, really cool stuff on this freaking new Cosmics wave. Ronnie, I don't know if you follow along with a lot of what the Four Horsemen are doing. Did you see some of the new stuff out of the new wave?
No, mate. No. I'm a 3 3/4 inch G.I. Joe collector who has been obsessed with Motu lately.
Which is a big difference. I mean, you can go back and you can get some of that reaction figure stuff, but I'm
obsessed. Like, I've bought all of this stuff in like the last 4 weeks since I saw the movie. Like, I've got boxes of this stuff.
and now you realize we all go crazy for
Here, Johnny.
Yeah. Now you get it.
These are like $10 Australian. Like these little
There we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, nice.
See, this is definitely definitely one of the big. Yeah, he ain't done yet. I mean, this is a big.
No, hold on, I still got
ain't
another.
even close to done when it comes to Bud.
No. There you go. And I got a box on the floor behind me with more that I can't display.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
No.
Hey, it's Alan.
Howdy, everybody.
How's it going, Alan? We just missed Shannon, too. I saw her from the backstage window. We just missed her.
We are on a little birthday trip. I turned 50 on Monday.
Happy birthday.
So we're having a little getaway, and we're in Jefferson, Texas. Well, right now we're in Marshall, Texas, which is right next to Jefferson, Texas.
Okay.
Well, happy birthday, Alan.
Happy birthday. Hi, Shannon.
My wife.
Hey.
Hi, Shannon.
Hey, that's your wife.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I'm glad both of you were able to jump in for a little bit. You know, it's fantastic to have you both here. We missed you, Alan. Thanos
It has
showing.
been a while. I've been busy.
You have. As a matter of fact, I have posted several other podcasts that I've stumbled across you being on. And I always tag it with, hey, it's Alan.
I actually saw a video posted from some cryptid thing where like you were actually like behind camera. I'm like, this is so weird. I'm used to just you sitting at the desk. You had your hair all long and flowy, and I was like, that's my friend Alan.
Yeah.
No, it's good. I like seeing that because it means that the word is spreading. If I'm coming across Alan's stuff, because Alan is the worst at promoting himself here. So when I stumble across Alan's stuff for, the Dark Hour or for, in this case, lately, it's been the North American Cryptid Museum. Again, folks, you may have heard us talk about it before, but Alan has opened up the North American Cryptid Museum. That's good. That means the word is spreading. And since I'm into Halloween cryptids and everything spooky that goes bump into the night, the fact that that's hitting on my algorithm outside of the toy stuff, fantastic job. You're getting out there and, people are seeing it, which makes me incredibly excited for you.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Nolan. Appreciate you. And,
yeah, man. Everybody jumping in
and
with
Joe
perfect
Fan
reasons.
and Jeff. Thank you.
So, Oz, is this Vine Jungle Figure Factory?
Yes,
That's
sir.
me.
Yeah. Thanks for promoting it, Oz. I just subscribed.
Hooray!
Somebody's got to do the work.
Good job, Oz.
Oh, it's like with Skelly, when we do a frenzy, Skelly forgets to promote. So I got to make sure, like, before we're gonna do the frenzy, I got to try to jump on every stream I can before we do one, and remind people the frenzy's still a show. It's just once a month is what it used to be, and then it's like once whenever we have time for all of us to get together to do it. So. It's not as often as we would like, but we still get together and we still try to do it. We have a blast.
Yeah.
Hopefully, on an upcoming episode, we should be having Brick joining us. Hopefully, it'll be his first time on the Frenzy, so that'll be exciting.
Cool.
Yeah, this looks like lots of Motu, so it's right up my alley at the moment. Based
Yeah, yes.
Mhm.
Oh, yes.
I am-
Again, we are
I'm mostly Motu, Ronnie. Mostly Motu.
Speaking of
Mostly
Motu,
Beastman.
I know I did show off my collection, but I did hide a few customs that I did that I want to show off.
Well, absolutely, bud. Bring them up real quick. Let's take a look.
All right. So
That-
first one I did.
Is
Oh,
that
sorry,
the
go ahead.
Johnny Quest doctor?
It's the Monster Force one, but yeah, it's basically Dr. Quest.
Cool.
We still need Race Bannon, though.
Yeah.
All right, bud. Bring
So
them up.
I know I've shown this before, but this relates to one of my new customs. So I have my custom Despire here.
Nice.
And I decided, well, what if Adam was captured and also brainwashed? So I made up,
Force Captain Adam.
yep,
That's cool.
Look at that shit,
Horde
though.
Prince Adam. So I have
Damn.
I have a few different forms of him. The main idea is the Horde knows or the Horde knew of Adam, knows like he is destined to have the sword, so they removed both of his hands so he can never take up
Nice.
the power of the sword. So that's why his hands look all mechanical, and
Monstrous. Yeah.
monstrous. So yeah, I made that.
Hordak
kinda
was
cool.
like, let me see you call down the power now, bitch.
Right. And speaking of that, just for fun, because I had extra parts, because I finally found my other Hordak. Gotta grab them out of my box here because I have quite a few figures sitting in this. And I just dropped the sword. Hold on.
Of course you fucking did.
So who's gonna draw that power then?
Who? Oh, wow. Okay.
Duh.
Check out this Hordak.
The
All
sword
right.
goes up, the pants come off.
Yup. I just had all the parts, and I'm like, let's see if this works, and it kind of does.
So we got what? Mutated He-Man vest, right?
Yep.
Anti-Eternia He-Man arm on one side? Or is that both
Yep.
Hordak's arms?
No, this is Anti-Eternia He-Man arm, and then the rest of the body, except the head, is from the sketchbook.
Sketchbook series?
Hordak.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then the skin tone in the face matched perfectly with the original head that I painted up. So I was like, yeah,
Rick Jones he's a Hedak.
right.
All right, I'm digging it. I'm really digging
So
it.
there's-
That's what's up.
That one. One I'm still working on. I have a sculpted chess piece. It's on a different figure. I just have to find it and take it off. I am making a Origins Superman,
All right. I dig it.
and I wanted to do a true Origin style, so I just took a He-Man head, painted the hair black.
Right? Right. Well, you got
So
enough
this is-
extra He-Man heads, so.
Right. This is my
Secret
that is
Asian
Mechanic.
man.
That is so
Secret
cool.
Asian
so I did
man.
that one. Then I think I have another. Okay, so the other ones are actually on my desk here. So Oh, I also redid my actual Hordak a little bit.
Oh yeah, with the Terror Claws, that's what's up.
Yeah. Terror Claws. I finally pulled out this head.
Dark head. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love these wings.
When they're painted like that, that's great.
I recently found out that Mythic Legion wings fit.
Oh no shit.
On these. So I have those demon wings with the demon fire horse guy. Still can't remember his name.
The Jersey
Eric,
Devil.
thank you. Yeah.
I'm here to
So
help.
I'm gonna pop those wings on. But the big thing I did recently, so everyone knows Roboto,
Yes.
mechanical hero. By the way, just went in and painted this a while ago. Looks
Nice. Yeah,
spiffy and nice. And then, of course, we have the other version, my custom turtles of Grayskull that I painted up.
The metal
Very
botto.
metal botto, very nice. But I recently got a new one. Sadly, it was not the cartoon collection one because they haven't really released that, and they should because we need him. But I decided to get the 2000X version. I have to move.
Technically,
I have
a
to-
cartoon collection.
Yeah, I have to move stuff because he's so freaking huge.
Yeah.
I did this.
I freaking made a Roboto war machine.
Yeah.
Oh man, he is.
I even went as
funky
far
boy.
as painting the bottom of his boots.
Blood so detail oriented. He's like, ain't nobody gonna see the bottom of his shoe, but I ain't having that bland ass shit.
But this helmet fits perfect and it looks great.
But
It does. The way you got to paint it up, man. On
The only thing I'm sad, and I tried so hard, I tried taking the chest apart so I could paint the gears, but it was not happening.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's
like Voltron's little brother.
Right?
Look at the size difference.
Jeez.
Yeah, that dude's massive.
Yeah,
Man. I didn't realize he was going to be that big.
I didn't either. Yeah, he
Wow.
is a big, beefy boy. So yeah, that's what I did.
Nice. And Ed's here.
Yeah.
What's up?
G'day, Ed.
What's up, Ronnie? Oh,
There we go.
Is that a werewolf version?
That's
Yeah.
He's got like wolf hands and a wolf head. He's
Yeah.
like, so he's like transforming. He's got like a little syringe gun.
He was the one that was experimenting with the Kilorgs.
Yeah, he's the one that actually created him with the
Okay.
old serum in the storyline.
Freaking
I got him
love that
mostly
monster.
because he looked like Dr. Quest. So I was like, oh,
Yes.
I
Like you
might
said,
try to get that.
Yeah, I honestly, Alan, I'm surprised you're not like all in on the Monster Force stuff. It is really cool.
The body type is weird. They're not Motu
Okay.
enough for me.
I get that. Totally get that.
They're so scrawny.
What the hell
Comparatively,
is
yeah.
the Australian dude on? Man, I tell you.
You know, Ed, he said, he wasn't doing anything. And he said he wanted to be
So he
surrounded
lowered
by
himself
friends.
to come onto the show with us. I see how.
Yeah,
it is.
he lowered his standards,
I saw it the other way. You guys were lowering your standards, letting me on.
Clearly, he doesn't watch the show enough to
Yeah.
realize we
After
don't
the,
have
after the
standards.
after the gun show I saw at the pool, man, I'll never compete with that guy. I'll tell you.
Right? Ed said that was the biggest thing missing from Joe Fest this year
Yeah,
was our Aussies.
GF Bro had his guns out, and Ronnie wasn't there to put him down.
Next year, I'll be back and I'll
right.
I'll work out a little bit more.
All right.
There we
In
go.
preparation.
Next year, we shall all return.
I'll get on some creatine.
There you go.
That's it. Apparently sardines have a lot of creatine naturally in them. So, like, 1 can of sardines can get you like 3 grams of creatine, which is like the size of like 1 dose. And it's a lot cheaper to get sardines than it is to get the creatine supplement powder.
You
Just
just smell like a cat, though, don't you?
Yeah, you know, hey, just learn what's got shit in it naturally so you don't have to buy all the expensive crap.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I've been holding off on saying hey to the chat, getting the time to build up. Let's run through it and say hey to everybody. We got the artist formerly known as Speaking Moistly saying, "Good evening, moistlings." I love it. All right. Dynamo Dave jumping in with happy TFCon BotCon weekend, everybody. That's right. We've had 2 big, huge Transformer conventions going on. Been seeing some stuff coming in from that. Realm of Collectors was doing a stream. It was really badass. Paul Morales in the house saying hello, everyone. Onryu83 is here saying good evening. Gap After Dark has joined us. What's going on, Gap? Saying hello, all, and Oz. Ultra Carterzilla is in the house. What is up? We've got the Nolan here with us, making us Toy Tube official. Joe Fan 84 saying hello, everybody. What's up, Joe Fan? Wolf is here with us, telling us we all missed one heck of a show at CarverCon. Apparently, CarverCon was the tits, and definitely got to make it out. Got to make it out to CarverCon next year. This was just the first year. It's been the year for a lot of first conventions, and apparently they've all been knocking it out of the fucking park, which is awesome. I love hearing that shit. Just Jeff in the house joining us. We got Sean Chipman 5581 hi from Tasmania, Australia.
Tasmania.
Not the only one.
Yeah.
All right. We got Rick Jones in the house. William Houston's here saying just home from CarverCon. Did anyone mention that they had the new Cosmic prototypes? As a matter of fact, when we were bringing it up, just talking about it a minute ago, Wolf did bring it up too in the chat. Said should have seen them in person. It's always amazing when you get to see the 4 Horsemen products in person for the first time. It'll take your breath away. Especially
I really want that big orange slug monkey.
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll bring it up and we'll show it off so everybody knows what you're talking about.
Joe.
We got
Howdy.
Joe. What is up, Joe? How you doing?
Good. I'm good. How is everybody here doing?
Feeling amazing, my friend. Hopefully you're feeling a bit rested. No, we've had a heck of a week this week.
Well, I work today, but I will rest.
There you go. You go.
Starting tomorrow, but I am happy because I got a package from the 4 Horsemen today. So
Would that be Ashes of Agbender or no? That box is too small.
Yeah, the extra is not the all in, but it's a good start. So
yeah, there we go. We got K Roll in the house. Carol, I was already talking about it before we went live, and we are going to bring it up here in just a minute. We got Same Time Toys Shane in the house with us. Thank you for joining us, Shane. Always good to see you out there, brother. And Kyle's asking, what is CarverCon? Well, I'll tell you what, we will go over that as well tonight. Because we got to get the word out more about it, especially some of these little indie cons. And one of the biggest things with CarverCon, I think, that needs to get said is that if there's going to be a show, like if you can't make it to a Legions Con for whatever reason, I would have to say that CarverCon is probably the closest to like an actual Legions Con type show. It's that, and then for everybody on the West Coast, the West Coast Mythic Meetup, and then the Pacific Northwest Meetup that Blake did this past year. Those are like probably the closest you get if you can't make it to the East Coast to get to a Legions Con, but you still kind of want to have that experience. These are some of the conventions you need to make it to. We also got Todd CE in the house. He jumped in as well. Good to see you, brother. All right, guys. So one thing I want to talk about tonight, big time, that definitely needs to go out there. So saying he missed the first 20 minutes of the stream. We're going to be here for a couple hours. You ain't missed shit yet. Come on, man. Like, we go for hours. You ain't missed nothing. You're fine. Believe me, we'll be here. Now this is something I'm glad you're here for, though. So K-Roll has been struggling for about a year. She's been unemployed, trying to find work again, and one of the worst times to be looking for a job ever. And it's been tough, but she's been managing to make it. Just started recently working again. She's starting to get herself back on feet. And you know how life be lifing and shit happens? Well, shit fucking happens. So one of K-Roll's dogs got sick this past week, and not in any kind of good way, like serious sick. So as trying to catch up on everything else, get herself back on her feet, now there's the added expenses of vet bills. And we know vet bills can be funny. And my sister's not one to ask for help. Believe me, she will refuse to ask for help despite her face. She will. She absolutely will. However, when you mess with one of her kids, when you mess with one of the fur babies, that's when she realizes she needs it the most. She has set up a GoFundMe, and we're going to go ahead. I'm going to post the link right now in the chat. We're going to pin it. Guys, if you were thinking about doing any like super chats or gifting channel memberships, anything like that, I'd much rather tonight, instead of doing anything like that. Oh, shoot, and it may not work because it went across 2 text boxes. But, shit, we'll figure it out. Guys, yeah. Right now, we're just trying to raise...
The link still works.
Okay, it does. Thank you, bud. I appreciate you confirming that. So we need to get that pinned. I'm probably also going to run it as a ticker message. Guys, please, if you can, any amount, no matter how much it is. If you want to remain anonymous, you can remain anonymous. But any amount tonight, again, please donate it to the GoFundMe, and let's help take care of these vet bills, because it's bullshit. And, it sucks. You're trying, you're doing everything you're supposed to do, and sometimes life just be lifing like that. With that being said, Kane did go into surgery this morning, and the surgery went better than expected.
Good.
So that is a very good thing. Hopefully we're past the rough part there. But now it's just a matter of hoping to try and build up some funds to help cover the extra vet bills that are going to be now thrown on top of everything else trying to get caught up on. And it sucks. I know we all go out and we buy toys and everything else like that. And, if this just a way, even like $5-10, whatever you can, please. Any little bit can help tonight. And honestly, I don't like pulling the puppy dog eyes thing here, but I'm also not above it either. I'm gonna fucking pull them puppy dog eyes on you. Look at this guy. Kane is fucking adorable. Look at him. I thought there was more pictures there, but yeah. We are definitely trying to save the puppies. And yeah. Kane's look at him. Look at him. Absolutely adorable. So guys, if you could please, I have pinned the GoFundMe. I thought I did. Let me double check that. Trying to do too much here. There we go. Pinned a message. Still sharing screen while I did it too. So you all can confirm I did it. Pinned to the top of the chat. Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, brother, as you are here with us. Riley in the house. What's going on, Riley? Good to see you. Riley, we got a talk coming up soon. So, all right. I've gone to Toy Outpost in Annapolis, which is really cool. The guy who runs that show or runs that store is the one who puts on the Maryland Toy Expo. Absolutely amazing, guys. Great little shop he's got there. Riley, we got to do a road trip so you can go there with us one day and check it out. Not to mention that, though, but I've also found out that there's another toy store over in Hyattsville, which pretty close, that we're going to have to check out. And on top of that, there's still Lost in Time Toys, which is a little bit closer to DC. So that might even be a little quicker for you to get to. Ziggy and I were talking today as we were coming back from Attorney of Dreams. Alan.
I just want you to know that when I lived up there, anytime me and my friends had to say Hyattsville, we would say Hyattsville and karate chop each other.
That's all right, because guess where Lost in Time Toys is? One of my favorite places to say in Maryland. It's in Skaggsville.
Skaggsville.
Every time I say it, I got to say it like that. All right. Sounds great. Awesome. We're also going to see if maybe we can try to get Quip, because he's down around the DC area. See if he can join us, especially if we're already heading down towards that way to check out that toy shop. They're great toys. Oh, Second Chance Toys in Glen Burnie as well. That's another place we got to hit up. See, Wolf's what's up. You know, there are toy stores around here. It's just, are they carrying what I'm looking for? Not all of them. Not everybody carries Mythic Legions these days. But Ziggy has been doing a big run on 1/18th scale. As a matter of fact, today we went to Attorney of Dreams. I didn't get nothing, but Ziggy ended up dropping like a cool 150. He was picking up, what was it? He had a list. He had a list today. Torpedo. He needed to pick up Torpedo because he needed the body. He was looking to pick up a Duke. Gung Ho. That may have been it. I think that's all we went in there for. We almost walked away with a Zanzibar. They had one in there. The Duke we picked up was from the 25th anniversary, but it was movie intro Duke with the jetpack and the flag. You buy a Duke, you know the standards it comes with, the helmet, comes with the gun, everything like that. So, yeah, you know, it's just it's Duke. You know what he comes with, blah. You pretty much get one. You get those signature same weapons. So this time, getting this one that had the jetpack and the flag from the intro, it was like, hell yeah, that's the one. That is the one to pick up.
Movie Duke?
From the 1986.
Oh, I was like,
intro.
Did he get a Magic Mike figure or what?
Yes. No, we did get the retaliation. We got the retaliation roadblock because he was like, I want to get a Rock figure, and I don't think I'm going to get one this cheap again, except for like a Black Adam figure that nobody fucking wants.
And because my freaking microphone was muted when he was showing off his little 3D printed Rock, you missed my Rock joke.
Well, that's not our problem, bud. Fix your shit.
I did, but the moment passed and it wouldn't have been funny.
Okay. You know what? I think we can recreate the moment for Bud, since he wants to get caught up in the moment. Hey,
well,
Mark,
no, it's a dumb joke.
You've been working on something, and we had talked about it here before on the Clubhouse. What do you have for us, Mark? What have you been working on?
A sneak peek. It's a rock.
Gotta fuck.
Oh, that looks nothing like Dwayne Johnson.
It's the Rock.
The knee slapper. It's a perfect likeness. I think he's gonna tell you what he's cooking any minute now.
Look at Alan's face.
How do I hang out with these bronies?
Alan, it will make sense when I reveal everything on Offworld.
Speaking of projects, Thanos has been working on some stuff.
So I made a bunch of these tiles for like Snake Mountain. You can use them for like ground or wall. I made some steps for Grayskull, and they're just like those, little like dollar store spice rack steps.
Nice.
Yeah. And then
really fucking nice.
I found outhouses at the Goodwill.
Oh, sorry. That is friggin' beautiful. That is beautiful. And yes, Mechanic is coming out of the potty. He's hanging in the shit.
That was Bud's idea.
It was. It was.
That's like a Motu Skibbity toilet.
I do have a Skibbity toilet somewhere.
I
What
was
is with
planning.
those
I,
things?
I still
I
don't
don't-
know what that means.
What-
I have no
is
idea
anyone
either.
buying that shit? Like,
I
Connor
bought
was
it.
like telling me about it,
No.
but he wasn't like getting into it. Like, but apparently it was popular among some of his friends. I'm glad he didn't get into it. But at the same point in time, I was thinking like, well, maybe I should. Oh, are those the Jada ones?
Yeah, I just got these in too.
Nice.
wait.
Where's the bowls of cereal? I wanted to see how they look with some other size comparison for figures.
Give me a second. I'll grab it.
Awesome. So for those who don't know, the Jada Barney and the Jada Fred come with bowls for the cereal. You got the Fruity Pebbles and the Cocoa Pebbles. But again, great stuff for action figure
How
photography.
good.
The
Here we go.
boxes are pretty big.
Yeah, they were with the cereal monsters too. They're a little big, but they're still cool though.
I think there's with the
Yeah. Akuma rocking is that the
Fruity
chocolate?
Pebbles.
That's the Fruity Pebbles. Nice. He would be a Fruity Pebble type.
Cocoa Pebbles too.
Dark Ryu would do the Cocoa Pebbles.
Which could also be dog food if you just look at it.
That's true. That's true. And the spoons. Gotta have the spoons. How else are they supposed to eat them?
I didn't realize that the bowl. I just realized it's got like a hand that plugs in, so you can have them hold. the bowl.
Oh, okay. So like it actually plugs into the hand.
Yeah, it's got a little
Nice.
notch there.
See, that was something I never noticed in their promo pictures, because when they were holding the bowls, it was already in their fucking hand. So that is badass, though. I am glad to hear that. That just makes me feel even better about it. All right, let's see here. We got some people coming in with some more talk. Speaking Moises said, I did a fundraiser for the Canadian Cancer Society in June. It was a walk with your dog challenge. Raised 300 Canadian. Next year, I will advertise more. Hell yeah, absolutely. Hated The Rock as Roadblock as he played nothing but a lazy ass Luke Hobbs rehash. I kind of feel you there. Yeah, Alan.
I just wanted to share that my wife is awesome. You know, it's my birthday, and this is the gift that she wrapped for me in Beastman colors.
I don't know. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Wait a minute. Full
With a little
Beastman color.
Little Beastman icon on it.
Oh, awesome. Hell
I don't know what it is, but it's heavy.
Ooh.
It's a beast man.
It's a Beastman.
It's Beastman.
It is Beastman. Oh, wrong.
Hi.
That's not a
Hi,
beast man.
That wasn't a Beastman. Here we go. Let's flex that shirt a little bit.
That's
more,
a beast.
That's a
man.
beast
That's
man.
a beastly man. Holy hell.
He has really nice
So-
teeth.
Did you
Alan,
guys
where are
see the?
Where are you, Alan?
I am in Marshall, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're in a hotel though, right?
Yes, we're actually because we went to what was the city name today? Jefferson, Texas, which is the Bigfoot capital of Texas.
Yes, I know it well.
And tomorrow we're going to Falk, Arkansas to go see the Falk
nice.
monster stuff.
Falk monster stuff.
Heck
Excellent.
yeah. Dude, that's awesome.
I'm officially jelly.
Right?
I'll share
You know-
some pictures in the chat.
We will have to satiate our lust for cryptids with that. Thank you.
Yes.
I always said, like, when I was younger, if I had the money, I would have been doing like how Sci-Fi had that, or History Channel had the show Monster Quest. I'd be like going around doing that shit.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
you get to go out into the woods for multiple days, like weeks at a time. Say you're looking for shit. And even if you don't bring back anything or you don't find any credible proof, it's all like still okay. Because nobody expects you to really come back with anything. But I got to say, I think what Alan's doing is better because you actually know you're going to come back with something.
Souvenirs. Yeah.
Yeah, souvenirs, whatever. But you get to do this cryptid tour, and it's all work.
You know what I bought today in an antique store for $20?
Was it a Beastman?
My first taxidermy squirrel.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's going to customize into Beastman.
One of his little feet
Beast
is right
squirrel.
off, but he's still in great shape.
Can you dye his hair orange?
I
Give him a little-
could probably airbrush it. Yeah. make him a little yoke. That'd be great.
Oh man, hell yeah, beast squirrel. All right. Ultra Carterzilla says Terry Crews should have been Roadblock, as not only he's underrated, but his character from Expandables is essentially Roadblock and feels more like Roadblock. I can agree with you on that one, definitely. He may not have been able to because he was doing Expendables at the time. I think they were similar time. Gap says cool tiles, by the way, Thanos. See,
I'm gonna send you a couple pictures, Oz, if you want to, like throw them up.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's my castle setup is getting pretty crazy these days.
I know, like at least the ones that you showed. Oh, damn. Alan's already posted the pictures in the chat. Nice. Alan, I'm noticing a distinct likeness between you and that Bigfoot.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I get it.
Oh, hold on a sec. Thanos, we're definitely gonna share what you did, but I gotta share this so everybody can see what I was talking about. I mean, it's pretty damn close. I think they just saw Alan walking around in the woods.
That's true.
Either that or it's his twin brother.
Right.
Maybe Alan finally met his dad. You guys.
It's actually pretty unfair to the Bigfoot.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Damn. Ronnie's first time came in swinging. Hell yeah.
Sorry, man. Just
He's going to fit
You're a beautiful
right
man,
in.
Alan. I promise. You're a beautiful man.
Yeah,
He's just mad that the Yowie probably doesn't exist.
The bunyip. Yeah.
But what's the big T-Rex out there? Boringer, supposedly like closer to Queensland.
Yep.
Yeah. Only like ever like a few reported cases back like around 1985 where people supposedly saw it.
Like
It's
a 14-foot tall T-Rex.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like the same 3 stories is all I can ever find on this.
And it's orange.
It is orange, which is really, really cool.
We got to feel like that. The Nullarbor nymph is another one. Apparently, there's a woman that goes running around in the outback stark naked. In the desert. Yeah.
And then there's the Megalania goanna, like the really big fucking supercharged goanna lizards.
Yeah, like a monitor, but 20 feet long.
Right,
Dude.
right.
Apparently
Komodo
there's
dragon
a black panther running around
steroid.
in New South Wales somewhere as well. We've got a panther somewhere.
Yes.
Yes,
there-
or something like that. Yeah.
Isn't that one that they've got photographic proof of, though, that at one time there definitely was a giant black cat,
Yeah.
but they can't say whether it's like a one-off escapee from a zoo or
It's just a feral. It'd be a feral domesticated cat. The feral cats grow to like huge sizes. Like,
of course they fucking would. It's Australia. Why wouldn't they?
Got to be hardy.
Pop Cult Frenzy says, happy birthday, Alan.
Thank you.
And we've got Eric Perryman in the house saying, hey, everybody, what's up, Eric? Good to see you. All right, guys. Thanos wanted to show off the his dios that he's been working on here. So we're gonna only on Oz's channel is he totally cool with just sharing whatever DMs he's got. So here you guys see some of that Snake Mountain dio with the plates, which look really great how they actually kind of interlock and make it tile. It's the same pattern over and over again, but it works.
I love that Imperial 2-headed dragon. I have the same one myself.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of those. I love those things.
All right, wait a minute here. So not only is it Alan's birthday, but
Oh,
it's Speaking Moistly's birthday as well.
Happy birthday.
Today.
It's the moistest
Happy
birthday ever.
Same age, 2 days later for me. I'm the 13th.
No kidding. All right.
It figures Speaking Moistly is a cancer.
Yeah, yeah. It would be. It would be. There he is. Now we got Kenzo back tonight. Everybody's coming home to the clubhouse tonight. Is this because I invited the Australian? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I just piss excellence. What can I say?
That's what it is. Ronnie brings all the boys back to the yard.
Got to keep those property values low.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Freaking love this though, Thanos. These are look at how good that looks with the Snake
So
Mountain.
Thanos, what are those tiles?
I found them at a dollar store. They're like little garden snap together things.
Really?
And I just painted them up, and then I did tissue paper. Is like all my lava around Snake Mountain is just orange gift paper.
Yeah. That looks good though, man.
That
That's
looks
awesome.
great, man.
It works. It's shapeable. Like hell yeah.
Nice bridge.
Oh my god, the bridge is amazing.
Shelf.
And we get some more birthday shout outs going through for everybody. Heck yeah.
Why does the face of that Snake Mountain look like an evil Fraggle?
To me, it
Because-
looks like Gonzo.
You know, and even Skelly has always said, like, it looks like a Muppet face. When he does that and incorporates it into his dios, he calls it the Muppet face.
Yeah.
So here we got the Castle Grayskull.
Fred and Barney.
Yeah, man, they're hanging
So
out.
I made like a rock base because I wanted to sit higher. Because a lot of times I was taking pictures and I wanted to see the castle in the background, so I needed it to be a little bit higher. And then like it's just like a dirt mat under it, like for lizards or whatever. And then I wanted the like steps to kind of match it a little bit. I'm not good at paint match, so they're not quite there, but it works.
They worked out good.
Still looks good.
And I love how right in front of Barney and Fred, like the rocks are just feet.
Oh yeah, I've been using those little footstones forever. Like that was one of the first things I started using for like ground in my pictures, and I would always try to hide the toes.
Again, in front of those two who use their feet to drive their car, it's just
Footstones. Meet the footstones.
I spy
love-
a Thundercats prop there.
Oh yeah, he's
Pretty big one. It's
Yeah,
funny
that-
I used that wall more than the lair.
That's what I always said. Like if I got the cat's lair, because the back walls that folded out, I would probably use those two pieces together as a prop for like Dragon Ball Z shots and stuff, because it looks like the mountain ranges in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
The other thing I like is the subtle flex of having 3 of the Grayskull Eternia towers.
The tower off the back of Grayskull isn't one of the Eternia towers. It's
this
the
one isn't?
2000X, like this little wall thing.
The little gate that they had.
Yeah, that's
All
part
right.
of that.
Okay. That would explain why it's slightly different, like the thickness of the ramparts and the coloration. Okay. But you got that Tim McGee mountain set right here. I see that. And then this back here was like one of those dino mountain things, dino lava things.
Yeah, I found it at Goodwill. I'm
Volcano.
not really sure what it came from.
It's like one of those ones where like the really cheap little plastic dinosaurs came with. All right, Alan.
So last night I opened the Battle for Eternia playset, which is
the
new-
half
the
Snake
new
Mountain,
one
half
for the,
Grayskull.
for the core. I love it, man. It's great. I won't keep
It
it
is.
together, but separately they're awesome.
Right
I want
now, I
to
kind of
see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Well, I'm in a hotel room, so it's not here.
Oh,
next week, Ronnie. Next week.
All right, no worries.
I also like the fact that you're using that drone from that CGI 2-pack up here too. That's
Oh,
what's
yeah.
up. I love finding all that little shit in the background. This is the dragon from Golden Axe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's the Orlax tentacle.
Yeah, and I got some little black star demons in the caves down there too. You can kind of see them peeking through.
You got one right here. You got the pink one, red one, and kind of see them down there. And then you got Ular.
Ukla,
the mock.
Sorry, Ular was the name that they gave the caveman He-Man from Classics. Right. You got the yellow demon back here. I think that one's the most common.
I saw Thundar at Motuniverse, but they were only selling the 3 of them, and they were like really, really expensive. One of these days, I'll find it for an okay price. But
it's tough, man. It's a hard one to come by for sure.
What's the white horse up front?
It's another Imperial. It's an Imperial unicorn.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't.
It looked pretty static.
I got
they
the
did unicorn, Pegasus, Rhino, bunch of different dragons.
Mm-hmm. They used to have the mammoth. Do you have any of the saddles for them?
I do. I have a couple saddles, a couple chariots, and then I have 2 of the mammoths that have like the saddle with the guns. But they're all like in a big bin.
Right.
I love Imperial toys.
Me too.
Like, my only issues is that they were static, but when I was a kid, like, it didn't really care because so was Battle Cat and Panther anyway, right?
Yeah.
And you could just ram them into anything and they lived.
Oh my God, they were
like that 2-headed one that was out in front of Snake Mountain. That's like from my childhood. Like, and it's still like
they're solid. I had a bunch of the dinosaurs, like the Imperial dinosaurs, and like the Ceratops and the Triceratops and the Stegosaurus. You could kill somebody with those things. Like the freaking plates on the back of the Stegosaurus, I'm pretty sure you could just actually use to cut wood with. So here's a more frontal shot. What's going on here? You see a little bit more of that detail with the Orlax and all. Man, it looks good. It looks really, really good, Thanos. Love the heroes actually flying up here like Superman.
He's on. We had these little things where I work that were like the table numbers, and they replaced them. And they're just like little metal stands. I'm like, I'm taking all of these because they're gonna throw them, and now they're just like stands for my toys.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. And this Orko, is this the one from the minis from the dollar store?
Yeah, the little like 5-pack minis.
Yeah, because I was like, man, that Orko is awfully small. It's like I was trying to think of which one that could be, because I know the size of this gargoyle up here. Yeah, I was like trying to think which Orko would be that small. Yeah, all that useless toy knowledge getting put to use tonight. Booyah! And here, one of Thanos' early Dio works that I ever stumbled across, and it was horrific watching him make this. Freaking cutting a baby doll's head in half and shit. It was terrifying. I loved it.
My mom came over and visited, and I had like that on my cutting board, just a mangled doll face. She's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I was like, "I'm making something."
Sounds like a day at work.
Right? Oh, man. God, it looks so good, though. You were like one of the first people I saw to actually make a custom Hell Skull Dio.
Yeah, they've like somebody did like a 3D print one that's going around quite a bit, and this is what I'm working on right now. I want to do like a open parapet with like the 2 moons from Eternia in the background. I still have a lot of work to do on that, but just kind of.
But I like it though. I like how you got like the wood grain down here, because like that actually looks like legit, like they were walking up to a parapet, and then yeah, dude,
so
I like
working
this
on that one.
I like it, and I like again that you're using the background cardboard that they put in there, and just pop it up and reuse the trash. We get a lot of it from these toys. Reuse what you can.
So yeah, I've been having fun. Like, it's been a while since I've actually like made stuff. I've been having a lot of fun doing that.
Let's see what kind of messages I get. Well, thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate you.
Do not open my DMs.
No, I feel like keeping the channel on YouTube, bud. Otherwise, I'd have to make everybody go sub to the Osley fans, and then we can watch the live stream over there.
Definitely don't open the channel we made of the shit that I post at 2 a.m.
Oh my god! And Bud, you've been breaking that rule. I've been getting them posted in the middle of my fucking day now.
I know, but it's so good, and it's like, should I just send this to 3 people or just post it in that channel once?
Right.
So I do both.
Better.
I'm thinking about doing Fred's house. I think that would
The
be
Rocks. Oh yeah,
I think
that would be a lot of fun. Now we just got to get like a Dino. Oh man,
I wonder if they're gonna make any more though, because it's just the cereal brand. So
yeah, the only thing they have is the actual mascots. They don't have the actual Hanna-Barbera. So
yeah, so they got to be picky and choosy. Well, you know, they could always do Pebbles and Bam Bam, because for a while they were on the Fruity Pebbles box.
But you know, if they went after the Flintstones vitamins, they could do the whole cast.
Hey, there you go. Heck yeah. Everybody.
Ooh,
I dig it.
They could do all right, so to go off that, if they did the other characters enough where it's all the shapes of the Flintstones vitamins, do repaints, but paint them like the Flintstone vitamins.
There we
where
go.
It's like the orange color with the little like white specks of the actual like medicine in it.
I don't think I want 2 Wilmas.
Get a Betty and a Wilma though. That'd be all right.
I'd be afraid too many of us people would be putting them in our mouths. We have that problem already.
And like Stinkor, make them scented, but scented like Flintstone vitamins.
There you go.
I'm
That's
just
how you get
saying
your
they could
dog
make
to eat your toys.
freaking money.
Make them smell like patchouli, just like Stinkor. Guys, again, if you're just tuning in and you're new, you're going to see a link posted in the chat. Just trying to raise some money. It's a GoFundMe for helping out my sister with her dog, Kane. Had to go to the hospital, had to get surgery, and now the vet bills are coming. So trying to buffer that cost the best we can. And thank you, everybody tonight who has already donated. Really, really makes a huge help. Thank you, guys.
I don't know if Carol's put it out there what happened to the dog, other than he was sick. But
he had the surgery this morning, and the surgery went better than expected.
Okay,
so that's like insanely. I'm not going to share it, how graphic it was, because I don't even know if YouTube will let me. But she sent me a photo of the floor from the first night, and I mean, I hadn't seen that much blood in one spot in a long time.
Oh,
we'll put it that way. So, yeah, and you could see what crime he's guilty of here, because he's chewing up a little something in the photo she's got posted. I mean, mind you, it looks like a dog toy, but yeah, dogs, man. Another reason, guys, why you shouldn't just put anything in your mouth like an action figure, like a Betty or Wilma.
even if it is looking like a Flintstone vitamin.
Even if it looks like a Flintstone vitamin, please don't put it in your mouth. But we do appreciate any and all help, because you guys are the absolute best. Thank you all so much.
Well, I sent some Australian dollars, so I think it works out to about 40 cents American. But
hey, honestly, I couldn't tell you these days. I don't know. And yeah,
well, apparently the currency for like a lot of Europeans and stuff now is ranch.
That's right.
Because of them coming over here for FIFA.
A ranch shortage in America. Like even Americans don't eat that much ranch.
TSA
they
TSA agents are actually stopping people from taking ranch. Here's a clue if like any
Well,
of them are listening.
I'll
Buy
tell
the
you,
ranch powder packets.
There was some European friends that came over for Legion's Con and brought salad cream. And I tried that, and I now understand why they would go crazy over ranch dressing.
I am curious of what that HP sauce is like.
Oh yeah, we have that here. Yeah,
or that
absolutely.
brown sauce.
Yeah, we have HP sauce.
Now,
Yep.
Vegemite, if
Oh,
you do it right, is amazing.
Had some this morning.
I love it.
Have it every morning. Yes, that's my go-to.
I can't do
A little
Vegemite.
smear on butter
A little
toast.
smear, lots of butter, smear of Vegemite. It is
Yep.
the best.
That's why you're sad all the time, Ronnie.
Don't be like those morons on the internet that take a whole spoonful and put it in their
No,
mouth.
it's not. It's not. It's not
Ronnie gets
Nutella.
those guns, right, Ronnie?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's full of vitamin B and niacin. That is true.
Actually, if I'd probably ate more Vegemite, I'd probably have hair more closer to Thanos's than mine. I'd probably still have it.
Do you guys know what Vegemite is?
Yeah. Like, it's not like a popular thing over here. I mean, I know about it because my friend Ray, who lives in Southampton, UK, and they don't call it Vegemite, though. They got a different name for it.
Marmite, I think. But
Yeah,
do you know how they make it?
It's like all ground up, like basically almost like what we call compost, isn't it? like vegetable scraps all pressed into a paste.
It's what they scrape out of the vat after they pour the beer out of it.
Even better. It's got to be nice. Yeah. I don't know. I've tried it once. I was not a fan. I was not a fan.
You didn't do it right then. You didn't do it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take my regular butter and then pumpkin butter on top of it. And then
next year in Augusta, mate, I'll look after you.
As long as it doesn't spoil my biscuits and gravy, we'll be all right.
Show them how to do a picture at Joe Fest, Ronnie, for sure.
Yeah.
Ronnie, did you have any biscuits and gravy when you were here for Joe Fest last year?
I didn't, but my good mate did. I went waffles instead, and I couldn't believe the serving sizes. You guys eat a lot.
You could put the sausage gravy on the waffles. Like you can totally do that.
Yeah.
Damn, Joe, what the hell?
That's not me.
That was me. Sorry.
Oh, say Thanos is just rusty.
Usually I mute when I do the plastic, but I did not this time.
Joe's like, I'm just sitting here minding my own business.
I thought it was Joe getting into his.
Don't yell at me, Oz. I didn't do anything.
The look on your face, I thought it was you. Like you.
That was the look of wow. That was loud on Joe's face.
That look was. I'm going to get blamed for that. That was.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was
You're
coming.
so prophetic.
Right.
I saw a sneak peek of Yosef there.
Well, hold on one second. I'm here. Let me show off Kai Pacha because this dude is freaking.
Yeah, I need Kai Pacha.
Better.
He is
better than I expected him to be.
Oh, that's awesome.
He is the one from this wave that I want most, and he is like a precursor to my RPG wave.
He comes with so many daggers and swords, and
I love it.
You know,
that is wild.
It's Dubon's the
cloak
is Dubon's just in black, so it's huge. So you'll be able to do a lot of dynamic. I mean, it's a really big cape, so that's going to be fun. He's got the keys for breaking and entering. The cloak part from the vampire. So
yeah.
He's got
Gang, I'll be back on later. I'm going to slide out. I kind of just got to my hotel room and jumped on, so I'm going to take some time and get settled. But I will see y'all in a bit.
All right, Alan. We'll
See
see
you
you in
soon,
contact, brother. Kai Pacha is great. He's the one I was most excited about for this wave. And I'm definitely down for Shui, especially like the all powered up version of him.
I haven't gotten his sash on him yet, but
man. Can you put his visor down? All right, much better.
Yeah. Well, he comes with two different visors. It's the same visors that are on the Xylernian guards.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes with two of those and this really cool Imperium style helmet.
That's how I'm going to display mine.
Yeah, if you army build this character, I like to think of that head being the commander and then the other heads being the soldiers, you know.
So
because there were several of them until Maxilius came in, and then Ended
That's
up
where the
turning
gold
them all
skeletons-
into golden knights, or the gold skeletons, rather.
Yep. And then
I was literally about
the
to ask
goblins
if he
here
got
too,
this one figure, but obviously he buys them all.
Yeah.
I got those guys on the way. I can't wait.
Yes.
That goblins. Oh my god.
I'll show those off after I open them. I haven't got to those.
Heck yeah, that pack right there has been a big one. Like the dwarf 2-pack. Honestly, I wanted the goblin pack before I really cared about the dwarf pack. But after seeing the dwarves in hand and everything like that, I was like, I got to get the dwarf 2-pack. And still, eventually, I'm going to try to get another one. But right now, getting that goblin 2-pack is going to be hard enough.
Keep checking stores.
Yeah.
I've been noticing now things will sell out online really fast, but retailers will still have some stock in the retail stores.
Yeah.
So, I was able to get 2 more of the Dwarven 2-packs from friends.
I kind of wish I had ordered a second of the goblins, but
especially considering you can make 4 distinct builds with just that one pack.
So these are my extras that I ordered from the Horsemen, and so I've still got my all-in coming, so I'll be able to do all 4 of the goblins. And then I might have ordered a few more things from a retailer.
Nice.
Yeah, I also have 2 goblin 2-packs.
All right, guys, what do we say? Do we want to take a look at that new Cosmic Legions wave so we could oogle over the madness that happened?
Sure.
Get me to spend some money.
I mean, I'd rather you send it to a GoFundMe right now, but I don't mind breaking people's banks. It's what I do. So we came up with a new term for the clubhouse earlier this week. This is a cesspool of enablement. That is what the clubhouse is. By the way, Brad's saying, congrats, Joe, still waiting on his shipment.
Yeah. I noticed that some of the European guys got their all in before I got mine. So
oh shit.
I think the shipping is kind of random is what I mean. They're always worth waiting for. Just be patient. When you get it, you'll be happy.
I was going to say, it never disappoints when it arrives.
Never. So
not like me. I'm always disappointing.
Yeah, I've been there.
Jeff was asking, does the dwarf pack come with a red-haired dwarf? It does. And the cool part was Red Sonja Official didn't bitch about it either. There we go. Starkiller, one of the greatest.
Oh, I want that figure.
That Black Series?
Yeah, it's Black Series.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I had the Legacy Evolution pack of him.
Yep.
Which was great because it was a 3-pack of the 3 3/4, where it came with the standard version of him in the game. They had the all Jedi'd out one. So, if you'd gone down the light path, and then they had the all Sithed out version, where if you went down the complete.
So they have the
path.
Sith out version out for sale, but they don't have the Jedi one yet.
I'd love to get.
I would love to get those. I recently found out that Marvel Legends or not Marvel Legends, the Black Series are shorter, and I don't like that.
Yeah, they're a little small.
Like they're supposed to be 6-inch scale, but they're not.
Yeah.
And in this case, size does matter.
In all cases.
Oh. All right.
If she tells you it isn't, she's lying, bro.
Size queen. Nolan asked, the tiny little guy in the new wave, is it imp scale?
Yes.
And they did a full Mandalorian version of Galen in one of the Force Unleashed packs.
I had that one too. Or it's somewhere.
Ah, man. It was good. It was really, really good.
Yeah. That was one of the costumes that he wore on one of the levels. That first game was so good.
Yeah, the first one was amazing. Oh, look. Cobweb finally shows up.
The best part of that game was when you were ripping a Star Destroyer out of the sky with the Force.
Oh,
it made you feel pretty cool. It sure did.
I'll tell you what, people dumped on the Wii, but I think like to this day, I still think the Wii was one of the best versions of that game because you got to do a lot of the stuff using the Wiimote and the nunchuck and pulling down the Star Destroyer with them. Fucking awesome.
That is pretty cool.
All right, guys. This was the new Cosmic Legions wave. I don't even know where to start because this is probably, again, the past two Cosmic waves have been great, but I think this was like the first one where like every single figure I was like, damn, I really want that. Damn, I really want that.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them where it's like even I really want 3 of them.
So
I really, I like Cosmic, and I've liked every wave so far, but this is the best Cosmic wave that they've put out easily.
And there's such a variance too between the different figures, like the styles and stuff like that. I'm loving the bright colors.
Joe likes the Broncos one, right, Joe?
I do actually. I think that not just because they're Broncos colors, but that is cool, Kenny.
I know you don't like them, Joe. I know.
You know what?
I don't dislike them. I'm a Niners fan, so I'm pretty neutral. But I think they're going to look really good with the military figures that they've been doing. ATL figures.
Yeah, the Toylanta exclusives. Like this is really going to up their game on parts for that.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're going to start off with the Broncos one, as Kenny put it. Just because Kenny was the first one to call one out, so we're going to start with his.
Yay!
All right, Protectorate Guardians here. So this is like a security force, and he looks like a security force. And to some people, this may be a little underwhelming. It could be. I think it looks great. The colors pop. The contrast with the blue and the orange. It's one of the reasons why the Bronco merch looks so good. Like he's a cool figure, comes with a great rifle. I like these new shoulder pauldrons they got on him. He's got enough pouches to make Rob Liefeld cream in his pants. Again, this really, really does up that game. Here we go. Total Fire, Mass Effect, and Starfield vibes.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Totally. Especially with this helmet, too.
I like the redesigned weapons.
Oh, my God. Yeah, these weapons.
It's just nice to have new weapons. Honestly, they could have glued like a stick to a board, and I would have been happy. As long as it's
just something different. I always like when we get some new parts like that. That is really, really good. William's saying they are more surprising in person, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Absolutely. They debuted them at CarberCon, the prototype.
It's because Trevor's not a very good photographer. That's why.
That's what it is.
Yeah, he's okay. But
he's passable.
It's passable. So it's a very, again, standard build, basic figure. Right now, pre-order $30, which again, $30 for Mythic Legions, always a good price. $30 for Cosmic Legions, good price. But then I may
get one of those. I may get one of those.
This is where he becomes a superstar, in my opinion.
Oh, hell yeah.
These add-on packs look so good.
So this add-on kit, and again, like to me, just comparing with the Clone Trooper vibe for ARC Troopers, because it comes with that comma skirt. You got the shoulder pauldron off to the side here. This ups the ante because, again, you take that base character figure, and now you're getting multiple looks for it with even more play.
Alan brought up the Centurions. And
yeah.
The flying guy kind of looks like that Centurion.
My brain is going to, if you replace the cloth goods with like a white version, you can make a Buzz Lightyear custom.
No, they already have enough Buzz Lightyears. Come on. Centurions, man, Centurions is perfect. No, I'm just joking.
I immediately thought of Sadokat Troopers from Dune.
Yeah, like you could see the influences here that that have touched them when they make these figures, and they look great. We got Mo2 Prince in the house saying, hello, all. So many amazing looking figures. Always. Nothing but great looking toys out lately, man. Like you can't walk 2 feet without seeing new awesome toys from somewhere.
Side note on the Buzz Lightyear thing. If you guys haven't watched that movie, it's actually real. I took Merrick. It's really
movie,
good.
Man.
The Buzz Lightyear.
You're
talking the one that came out.
The new Toy Story.
The
new one. It's
I'll
so
definitely
good.
be seeing it.
So good. Anyway.
I thought you were talking about the Buzz, film they did
just
like
the one
2 years ago.
The new Toy Story just came out. It's a.
I liked. I saw the trailer for it. I like that it's like screens versus toys.
Right.
Like that's real relevant.
Toy collectors and being like, that's our thing right now. It literally kind of it hits a little home. It's kind of cool. Yeah, definitely a good one to go to.
Jim's got a question for you, Kenny. Will jetpacks actually help the Denver Broncos win?
Hey, as long as my quarterback keeps his ankle, we will win games. We would have went to the Super Bowl.
I was going to say you guys had a perfect run this year. Like really, really, we're looking strong. I'm actually sorry we didn't see you. Take home.
Well,
it
would have been better. It's better. It would have been better to see us than watch the damn Patriots get their asses kicked. It's like
I don't know. Watching the Patriots get their asses kicked is always a little satisfying. It's more satisfying when Brady's still at the helm, but we'll never see that again.
Well,
so.
Yeah, that's true. And if you need to talk to Mark Bruno, if you ever if you see him coming up he sacked Tom Brady in high school.
That's good. That makes me feel better about life.
Just while we're on sport, Argentina scored late in extra time to go ahead. So it's like they're through. They actually scored twice in extra time. So 3-1 they win. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, not much you can do about that. Argentina's
Wrong
great
football,
team,
Ronnie.
though.
Wrong football, Ronnie.
Hey.
I totally agree. I totally agree. I'm an Aussie rules man. You guys ain't seen nothing until you've seen Aussie rules, hey.
All right. So, Ed, Mark, you guys ever see a bipod on a rocket launcher before?
That bipod, I looked at it. That bipod is not for the rocket launcher. It's for the other rifle. Okay.
I was just wondering because with it coming with this accessory pack, that was like the one thing that was really throwing me off Wednesday.
Yeah, it threw me off too, and I zoomed in on it, and there's like no notch.
Here.
Yeah, to put it on. But if you go back to just the if you look at that
let's
rifle.
Go back. Right here?
Yep. There's a notch there, so you can at least it appears to me that you can port it in there.
All right. That makes more sense.
I don't know if that small rifle needs a bipod though either. So
yeah,
right.
I don't know if it needs it, but I mean
we have no idea how much kick that thing has though. So
look at Dusty's bullpup from G.I. Joe. He's got a bipod, so it's not unheard of.
No, it's not.
All right. So these are like the humanoid protectorates, right? So these are, again, just a kind of policing force within Cosmerium. But they got partners. The ACUs.
This is my favorite one.
I want this. Yeah, he's one of them I want. He's given very C-3PO Episode 1 kind of vibes.
Like every ounce of like retro sci-fi robot here. I kept pointing out the fact that they only use flatheads in Cosmerium. They do not have Phillips head screws. That's because
Philip was an Earthling. So
exactly. There we go. He was an Earthling. They also realized that Phillips head has a tendency to jump and strip your screw head, whereas the Phillips or the flathead just doesn't fail.
And you can use a butter knife.
I was gonna say it seems like a giant flathead would like take him out, especially at the chest.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how many of these I need, though.
That's where I'm at, Thanos. It's just like I want them all. You know?
Well, that and doesn't he
difficult.
have an accessory pack too?
Oh, we're
He's got
gonna
an
get to
accessory
it.
pack.
Okay,
He's got
okay.
3 different looks to start with, because you got the one lens, and then the 2 eyes, and then the skull face, and then 2 more heads with the other pack. So 5
different looks.
And isn't
When
one
you
of the extra heads like a skull?
Yeah.
This
Metal
one right
skull,
here.
yeah.
So you've
Freaking
got this head.
Terminator.
You pop this off. You put this on, so it's got the one-eyed look that we just saw in, or I thought we saw in one of the previous shots.
It's in the
environment shot.
Yeah, the actual.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got this
Yeah, he
shot.
looks cool.
He looks great. I love this figure. I love the little skull-shaped head. I
It's
love
also
the
nice
fact.
seeing so many new parts.
Oh my God, yes, a lot
The
of.
first one, the Fearless Photog? No, I'm joking.
Just a bit, like he looks like that. I mean, especially with this one, it's just.
I love the look of it. Yeah, this dude. Honestly, I think I am kind of a little more of a fan of the Cosmic than I am the Mythic.
Hey, you know what? They got a lot of really cool stuff. So
It fits in with New Adventures, the best cartoon ever. No, I'm joking.
Get your.
Well, I don't know about that, but I am happy that they went with a very robotic look. You know what I mean? They didn't try to make it like a cyborg. You're not confusing this for a person, and I'm happy about it. Almost retro in a way.
Yeah, it like he doesn't look like he could possibly just be like a suit of armor on something.
It seems like if you beat him, it's gonna sound like in those old cartoons, boing, boing, bing, bang. You know, like the old Tom and Jerry one when the guy comes out of the closet to clean, and then they blow him up, and he just has all the springs and stuff. Yep.
He's also given real Steel vibes. That
Oh yeah,
boxing
the Rock'em Sock'em
robot one.
movie.
Yeah.
All right, we got a couple of comments here. William says, "I knew you'd blame Trevor, but the unphotographable details are astonishing." There we go. Jim says, "New Cosmic designs are cool, but the blue and orange doesn't give a spacey vibe. Maybe swap the orange for gunmetal gray." Well, I
tell
think
that to
we got that gunmetal here.
Warhammer fans.
No,
those guys remind
Isn't
me.
there a whole Warhammer faction that's like blue and orange?
Well, those
like
guys
gold?
remind me of like warehouse guards or something like that.
Yeah,
they're more
Not
like
military.
space cops than.
They're checking your ID. Let me leave them alone.
Yeah. That's how I'm picturing them. Not like actually fighting in the vacuum of space.
It's the TSA for Cosmerium. It's the Paul Blart of Cosmerium.
They're like, are you wearing a belt? I told you to take your damn belt off. Now I have to frisk you, man.
Yeah, now I'm taking out my rocket launcher. You have
Put it on my bipod.
I told you 7 times to take off your belt in line. You know.
Look, buddy, I've got to wear all these patches. You don't get an excuse. All these pouches. We've got Troy. Troy's in the house saying, "What's up, my dudes? Fucking asshole." Kyle says, "Is the Goblin pack called Pitter Patter? My friend created it. If so, his name is Patrick, and he's a huge Mythics fan and won some sort of contest for it."
I think one of the goblins did get named after Pat.
I'm pretty sure, right? Patrick Boyle. I can't remember which one.
No,
though.
it wasn't Pat Boyle. It was Patrick. Oh,
Star.
I forget.
Patrick Star.
Yeah,
Starfish.
It's like my
No, this is Patrick. No, this is Patrick.
But either way, really friggin' awesome. I know they are the Malignancy because of the subgroup within.
They got named because Kirby's one
Yeah.
of them, and Mark Houseal
Mm-hmm.
got one named Mock.
They just put a
there's
Bostonian
a couple
accent
more.
on them.
Yeah, my brain's fried. I apologize. I can't remember now.
It's got
If
the
you asked me
Bostonian
anytime where it
Rhode
wasn't on air, I probably remember, no problem.
Yeah. All right, and he said it's Pitter Patter. But we got titular heroine here with us saying, "Hey, Oz. Hey, everyone."
It's just CJ. It's
Say hi.
just CJ.
True. It is just CJ. I
It's
could
just
say.
CJ. Hi, CJ.
Thank you for joining us tonight, even if it is just to stop in and say hey. Yeah, Patrick Patterson. There we go. Swap all the colors for ultramarine blue.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I actually felt bad that I forgot.
And Troy says, I just did an all-in and some troopers. Ouch, my wallet. That's good to know, Troy.
Welcome to the club, Troy.
There it is. He got addicted to Mode 2, and now he's getting into the cosmics. So
I found this Stormtrooper at Ross, and it's $3. The articulation is like none in the legs, and the arms are just like whatever. And the head's got like a little bit. It's kind of
For
tight.
$3,
Yeah.
shit, man, you could line those things up and
But-
have a picture.
It's
Right.
almost the size of a Black Series Trooper or the Blockies Trooper. Like, so
yeah, there you go.
for $3, check it
Yeah,
out.
especially if you're just trying to army build and have them all stand in formation.
Thanos, that there is a sore dick, sir. You cannot beat it.
I love saying that line, Kenny. I love saying that.
Let me just write that down. I want to.
Yeah, it feels like a sore dick. You just can't beat it. We got Brick something in the house saying, hey, kids, what's up, Brick? Hope things are going well, brother. Hope you're having a good time with family. All right. So, again, it's just a nice basic package with a lot of cool new parts. Absolutely loving every bit of this.
It's like a sore dick.
It feels like a sore dick for $30. You just can't beat it.
Cannot beat it.
Well, you throw in another $20 and you're going to be beating it a lot more. Because then you get all those sweet Bronco pouches, 2 more heads. So you get this one here and this one here. This one's definitely giving me what do they call the squiddies from Matrix? Like the little flying robot squid guys. And then you got a Terminator with a gas mask. Nice. That's where the magic lives. Do it, Brick. So he comes with the rifle that the other protector comes with, again, which is cool. He comes with a lot of the pouches from that. Comes with extra hoses that you can line up through here on this or down here with this. Open clampy hands. And then some more regular, kind of like human hands. So you can see the different kinds of looks that he is. It's just great. Really great to see.
So there's
And
actually
again,
6 looks for this guy, right? Because the head pack I forgot about.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
it's 2. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, because we haven't gotten to the heads pack yet. I was going to bring that up at the end.
There's
but
the
yeah.
heads back and the samurai character. His alt head is
Mhm.
Joe Vaspolo said it's a color match. It's just a little bit shinier.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that could work too. And that's a pretty cool helmet / head.
I love that earlier these ports were up here on the other picture, but because the pouches go up here with these, now you can see where you can move these down here again, just to give it some more changing up the way it looks, get some more variation.
That's
on
the most amazing thing about this wave, I think, is all the freaking variety and options that you have.
Yeah. Well, because when we get to the next guy that we're going to look at, you'll see where a little bit more of that variety comes into play. And I love this backpack. This backpack is cool. Really cool. He's got
There's a lot of new backpacks in this wave, and that's really nice too.
Yeah, because, this pack I feel we've seen before, right, Joe? Wasn't this on one of the Ox crew?
Yes, I think it is the Ox Crew backpack, the one that
Yeah.
goes on the armored figures. Yeah.
Right, but then, this one didn't. I don't think this had a backpack with the standard. Just open back.
Not with the standard.
No, but with some of the other figures, we're going to see some more. Then we've got this guy. He's the guy who created the ACUs, Dr. Zajari?
He is another one that's like, ooh, I must have.
we're all getting Mogwai vibes.
Oh,
yeah, and he's an imp scale, so he's even smaller than goblins and dwarves.
Right?
It's gonna be a fun one, I think.
I love his tool belt. He's got those mini tools that we kind of seen from, again, the Ox Crew wave, which is really cool to see. Uh-oh, we have people drop out on us. Who was it, Ronnie leave? Oh.
Yep.
Ronnie and Ed dropped out. Uh-oh. Okay, Ed says he'll be back in a few. All right. Fine, everybody's dropping now that we're getting to the Mythic Legions. That's what it is. And he's about to leave, too. He's got more of that blue. That kind of. Yo.
Hey, I'm gonna send you something. Don't show it.
All right, shoot it to me on. Well, you can send it to me, whatever. If we're not going to be showing it,
lads, I've got visitors. I'm going to go. I'll. Impeccable timing, I know. But, thanks for having me on. I'll catch you next time, all right?
Absolutely, Ronnie. Anytime you want to join us, just shoot me a message, brother.
I will, mate. Maybe even next week. See you then.
Awesome. I'm down.
Legend. Thanks, mate. See you
later, man.
Take care, Ronnie. Troy says, yep, this order will double my Cosmic Legions collection. The Ox Crew had so much good stuff, especially those accessory sets. And this, again, just kind of blows that all out of the way.
The robot table that's also the horse for him or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I didn't realize in this picture, because this is when I was off the stream for a little bit with you guys, and I was looking at it on my phone. I didn't realize that in this shot he was actually sitting on the chair before.
Oh, yeah.
You know? But I think that's one of the other coolest things about that is he gets this kind of companion.
Yeah, that tabletop comes off and you hook the chair on there and it turns into like a walker thing.
And I'm betting
how does that plug in, do you know? Like, would you be able to put like maybe one of the robot top bodies on it? Because that would be kind of cool.
I don't think so. It looks like it slides on.
Yeah, like a rail.
There's like a rail, like how you would put like a scope or sights on a modern rifle.
You could kind of see it a little bit from here.
The legs are the robot legs, so like they have different feet. This does.
I thought
so. Those
they were
parts
the
are
arms. The robot's arms.
No, I think they said it was the legs.
I think it's the legs. Yeah. I think. I could be wrong. It's been known to happen.
But again, having the
I want to take that alt head of his with the angry face and do like a man bat type character with that.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, I want to see them do like some kind of, you know how like Disabolus, but do like an imp scale bat.
Yeah,
right.
If that head was white, it would fit right in.
Yeah. Gizmo got sent to space and made an engineering career. He got his degree in engineering, right? He's what feeding Gizmo after midnight and sending him to space looks like. Exactly. And again, we get that. Right? The goggles for this are really cool. Yeah. Comes with like the little breather mask thing here. And again, we got that new gun, different paint way. Got the tool. Excuse me, guys. Didn't mean to be on it. It's been a long day. Here's some of that environment shot where you see he's got like one of the robot's heads. He's got his little tools here. You can see tools from previous Ox Crew wave in the back. He's got his mask down, not attached at the moment. But we'll see what happens about attaching that mask. All right. So again,
pretty good on Zirian Spire.
Yeah.
Like the way that they did hers worked well. So
yep. Well, this guy, so the other two figures, those guys were $30, and then it was $20 to do their add-on packs, which give you that kind of basic figure cost, $50. Not too bad. And again, that's if you're pre-ordering direct from Store Horseman. This guy, it's a 2-pack. You get him, you get the little table with him, everything you see here, and that was $45, which is a steal. Again,
and
it's
only
really good.
Shipping. Yay!
And that was one of the biggest things I forgot to say about this wave. $10 flat rate shipping for a pre-order wave. That's unheard of.
The only
$10.
The only bad thing about that is it puts more pressure on me to make my decision
now.
Yeah, because I want to order everything at once to get the good shipping rate. And usually I'll end up placing like 2 or 3 orders because I can't decide.
Kyle, we can't keep that off the table. It may happen. I mean, this guy's a little ET-esque. I compared him to the doctor from Nightmare Before Christmas. The little goggly looked and, the bulbous head, and his name's Brainer.
It's Pumpkinhead.
Right? This guy, again, really cool. Like, we're getting some reuse. We're getting those robot arms again, but this is a different torso. It actually looks like the Mask of the Red Death, Poxus kind of torso, that undead bear torso, but with this kind of cosmic ring around it. The legs, again, kind of those robot legs, but slightly different because they got screens. And he's got these arms and these boots. And these were the ones from Ox Crew, right?
The gloves are.
The gloves are from Ox Crew, and the boots, I think, are Tusk.
The Bounty Hunter. The one that looks like the Predator.
Novian Lean. Right. The one that's got the Predator style head.
Was it Novian Lean?
Novian Lean?
Or AA Creature Creator, AA20.
Yeah.
It's the same head. It was.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look it up real quick. Yeah, Novian Lean. Yep.
Novian Lean. There we go.
Novian Lean's boots. Just repainted one solid color.
So.
Or maybe they're a little different. No, I might be wrong on that. I think the feet are. The shins might be something else.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Totally agree, Troy.
To do research.
Yeah, I totally agree with Troy. Cosmic Legion's a great fit for his sci-fi collecting. Absolutely. He looks like the villain from Nightmare Before Christmas. Yep. And Speaking Moistly says, I'm not ordering from Four Horsemen. I hope E-Collectibles or Toy Snowman get this wave. Hey, just hit up Mike from E-Collectibles. Let him know you're interested in this new Cosmic wave and see what he's doing.
And Mark is right. Those are the AA20 boots.
We go.
The shins. Yeah.
The shin portion.
The feet are the same on Novian Lean.
See, I'm good for something.
You're good for a lot of things, Mark. A lot of things.
I take it Speaking Moistly lives in Canada?
Yes. Yep. So
I like the little prop too. That's really cool.
I think the prop is, again, one of the best parts of this. I love the fact that he's got this screen here on his chest that's like a little laptop. I love the fact that he's got the screens on his legs. And again, this connects with that strap piece that we've seen going on these legs. So you could swap these screens out with other accessories.
There's just going to be so many, like, the potential for that diagnostic machine. For being with all kinds of things. Is going to be
I mean, like, you could really use this for a whole lot of stuff. I mean, the stand itself is like the same thing we got from one of the props with the Frankenstein's creature.
Yeah. Yep.
But like having the screen up here, again, medical equipment for like a hospital scene, whatever you want to do with it, you figure it out. But it's a cool prop. It's great to have. And then, as if he wasn't cool enough with just all that stuff, he's got to come with armaments. Literally. So
I'm tempted to buy an extra one just to get the blast effects for my the Glyos tribute figures.
Right.
Phaos and Phaedon and Phanos.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Something.
But here you see it comes with both of those arms. It's got the swappable parts, so like they can either be turbines or blasters, depending on which end you put in, and then it's got the blast effects to make it really cool. And he comes with multiple heads yet again, because as if this look wasn't weird enough, let's throw some extra eyes on it. Let's throw these. I don't even know what we could possibly see these heads reused as, but I'm excited to find out.
I don't know, but they gave me Dead Space vibes.
Totally. Especially with the coloration too, this dark steel kind of look, and then the bright blues. Yeah. Dead Space is a great video game, guys. If you haven't played it, check it out.
Oh, the remake is fantastic. Adds extra content, and the main character talks now. So
no, that kind of ruins it for me. I like the fact that he didn't talk.
Well, he talked in part 2 and part 3, so
he did.
Yeah, I liked it.
But the first game was way more terrifying, in my opinion. Not that the other games weren't, but
yeah.
That's because there was nothing like it at the time.
Yeah.
Resident Evil.
This was Resident Evil in space.
It's really good. One of my favorite.
All right. Now this one was getting a lot of people in the feels.
Yeah, he's cool.
I like him, and I don't customize much anymore, but I want to make a mind flayer out of him.
Totally. Yeah. Absolutely a mind flayer. I mean, it's just such a weird, quirky character. Metaluni Mutant. We're talking about Micronauts earlier. Oh my gosh. So freaky looking. I love how the body parts are just musculature and sinew.
Yeah, with like is it chitinous armor, or is that actually something from their race? You know?
Right. Like, is that just still part of their skin or what?
Yeah, but that's like the next level stuff there. I love the electrical effects that the brain is translucent on that head.
Mm-hmm.
The lightning's actually attached to the fingers, so
yeah.
I think that's just really, really cool.
Well, it's a great way to make sure like it's not falling out or falling out of a port or anything like that. Like it's gonna be on there.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see all the different parts that make up that look for this. This is that head they were using. This piece clips in here, so you get that across the front. And then you get all these pieces to attach here just to make it that complete look. This is like a little satchel thing that he carries. He's got that Sphexian kind of rifle. And then again,
that satchel thing is actually a holster for his pistol.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't realize that upon the first time.
I didn't at first either. They talked about it on the after party.
I see. I wasn't on for the whole thing. I did pop in for a little bit. I was like, oh man, it's full.
Yeah.
Shot.
I almost didn't get on there, and it's my show. So.
I figured it would be kind of full coming after a drop wave. It normally is, but I love the kind of classic ray gun look that we get here, you know?
Yes.
So, okay, I see what it is. Yeah.
Yep.
How it's kind of a holster there. All right, I get it.
Yeah,
now.
it's a holster for his pistol. I thought that was pretty cool too.
And again, it's neat because like you wouldn't tell that this part even pops out if it wasn't
foreseeing that.
Like that on here. You know, so that means this probably pops out too.
Yep.
God, it's cool looking. This guy's wild. Just absolutely
I think,
wild.
Yeah, I think this is my favorite figure of the wave. Just because it's such a far out design.
It is, and it's something completely different than anything that we have seen them do before.
Yep.
Brick says this is my fave out of the wave. I think it's a lot of people's faves because again, it's such a departure.
Yeah.
And again, absolutely loving. I love the contrast to the colors with this one too. Really helps it stand out. And that's what we're seeing a lot of in this wave. Like, as much as some of the stuff like just ties together, like this guy with the white, the black, and the blue kind of contrasts it, but like you get a big contrast. Blue and orange go together because they contrast, just like why purple and green work so good. They contrast.
Always got to throw in that purple and green.
You damn right I do.
Just
I always got to throw in the purple and green. That purple and pink, or the green and pink too, is another big contrast that I love. Like I said, you know, his eyes with that pink fucking flesh here, it's outstanding. So this guy definitely, again, insanely awesome. Excited to see him, get him in hand. A lot of detail in this character. Speaking Moistly says you can make an intellect devourer with the brain. That's what Joe said. He's going to make a mind flare.
We'll put some little legs on it, and it's totally an intellect devourer. Yeah. Yep.
Rick, I know you shared that with us earlier, brother. Definitely be watching that. Yeah, William says, must be seen to be believed. That I can totally understand, too. All right, so let's see here. We've done these guys. I'm going to kind of like save my absolute favorite for like second to last. So we'll go with Arc General Honora.
Honora. Jeremy said the H is silent.
All right, if they say so.
That's my favorite.
And according to the bio, it is the daughter of the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive figure.
Debut figure.
Debut.
But
I
yeah,
should be careful with that word, yes.
We got to make sure we are these days.
Yeah, right.
But yes, the daughter of Saint Damien, right? Is it pronounced Damien or Damon?
Demian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Demian. Of the Crusader Command. Again, like when they revealed him, totally was giving me some huge like Space Marine vibes, Warhammer Space Marine. And this does not disappoint in any way. We're getting those wings again real fast within this wave, which is cool.
And that is the wings on her are also a color match for the robot. So.
There you go. Now you can put wings on your robot.
If you want a flying robot with an eye, you basically turn him into a drone if you put the camera eye on him.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Wonder if we can attach the wings to the dog. Then it will be a flying drone.
That I mean, with glue, anything is possible.
Right. So again, her weapons, we got that newish rifle again. She's got clearly this energy sword, lightsaber. I'm going to go more with energy sword. And I'm going to say that because when we come up to like the full showing of all the different parts, it's where we'll see it. This new belt's really interesting. That's got to be part of that Crusaders group, like kind of
I freaking love it, man. I want to turn that into a holy symbol for a cleric.
Right?
She does kind of look like a space paladin or something.
Yeah. I was going to say, she gives me Pike vibes from Vox Machina. As a matter of fact, I want this more for the head than anything else.
I was thinking Valkyrie.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one, too. Definitely Valkyries. So, got another new head right here. Probably get that to work with the robot as well, which we didn't talk about. So, there's another head for your damn AC.
Another.
Now we got another look to use. Son of a biscuit. That's another one Joe's got to buy.
Well, that's what Curtis was saying. He said he's probably going to get a case of the robots. So,
kind of have to
at that price point. It's real
$30. It's the best way to go for it now. I love this loadout, but this is why I was saying it's more of an energy sword than a lightsaber, because you can kind of see it in like a powered down version here, where it's just like a regular blade, and then when it's energized, then it's got that clear translucent.
Yeah, like it heats up or something.
Yeah. Love this. Love these wings. The helmet, again, it's an older helmet that they've just repainted for this. And this right here, is this supposed to be the hairpiece, Joe? Did they talk
That
about
is the it's a swappable hairpiece. So if you want the helmet, the dome, space dome honor, you can put a shorter hairpiece in to fit inside that.
Yeah. It's just freaking nuts, man. This is a great set right here. Again, you can't go wrong with this. I want the head sculpt. I really want this head.
Yep. It's a 1.0 build, so the female 1.0, so it'll be compatible with other female 1.0s, I'm sure.
That is important to know.
Do we know if that's the same paint as what's on the Legendary Warrior? The face?
The skin color looks very different.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks a lot darker than
I didn't ask, but it does look. It looks very different.
This looks darker. Not.
But you know how to paint, Mark. You could fix that.
Oh, absolutely.
Heck, if you can't get it to match, just paint both until they match.
Right.
Absolutely.
There you go. It's the best way to do it. Like, fuck this. I'm just making this shit on my own. I was gonna say you could definitely pop that head right here on a little female 1.0.
There is Swig's neck is 2.0 to 1.0.
Yeah.
So there are necks in the line that are for adapting that. So you could make it.
Yeah. We'll make it work. It'll go on something, that's for sure. Actually, that 2.0 body's all armored, so I could probably just put it on there and be good. No other parts exposed. But yeah, she's high.
You might wait. Go. Can you go back to her real quick, Oz? I wonder if you could pop and swap her with the Legendary Warrior, and take the flesh parts off of the Warrior and swap them with the armored parts from her and make a fully armored
Legendary Warrior.
Female 1.0. I think that might work.
Yeah. I think you may be right, Joe.
You might be able to take all the spacey parts off of it and have yourself like just a Lady Paladin or something like that.
Yeah. I think it could work. Fully knighted up.
Right.
Especially with this emblem. Like the main things that you wouldn't want would be stuff that's attached to other space looking gear.
Right.
Wait a minute. This little dot right there.
That's the back of the hood.
That's why I was trying to see if there was another part where we could see that.
Yeah, Trevor said it's painted like purple, different shades of purple inside. So.
I dig it. Still really, really cool. You guys know I like purple too.
No.
No, not at all. Wow. Lawsuit incoming, right? We've evaded them this long. All right, so we got to talk about Kyoji Room. This is my favorite from the wave. He's given total old school gunsling. Like, it's a Kurosawa cowboy film all in one with this guy.
Definitely anime vibes for sure.
Love every
I could see a character like this in like Cowboy Bebop or something.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The masked face is pretty cool. I love, again, you got the sword, you got a powered up sword. The bottom of it, the hilt, is just like the flashlight almost from the earlier waves.
Mm-hmm.
I love the new holsters, holding the guns. And again, he's got those other legs, the bottom shin parts. Mm-hmm. Most of this is reuse. I love the cloak.
yeah, the cloak being sheaths for the swords is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Jeremy did say that he's pretty sure that's a new torso though, because it's segmented.
Is it new?
Yeah.
Awesome. So it looks like one of the previous ones, but yeah, getting that more ab crunch there that we probably couldn't get before with him squatted down. Okay. Makes sense. See, I thought it looked like that, but then I thought I was just seeing because of the straps.
Same for me too. And he's got the holsters for his pistols on his legs, which is really cool. And that's a new system where the legs come apart and you can change out for, different things to put on their legs, which is pretty cool.
And if you notice, again, most of the figures from this wave, they got the double joints. So it's a double jointed, elbows and knees on a lot of these. Like it was really obvious when we're looking at the robot, but
I'm not a fan of the double joints on Mythics because I'm a consistency guy. I like them all to have the same look. But
it looks a little
for some
weird.
reason on the Cosmics, I think it fits really well.
This does. Like we were talking about it Wednesday. It looks like he's got a knee pad, and then his knee is sitting in the knee pad.
Right. But even the elbows, I don't know. I think it, to me personally, I just feel like it works better with Cosmic than it does with Mythics.
Yeah. As you can see here now, he's got 2 powered up swords. And that's because here's that other head that we were talking about again.
And I think that one, Joe Vaspolo said it's the same color, it's just a little shinier, but it would totally work on the robot. And I think that works better as a robot head than a helmet.
Than a helmet for him.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Joe. I agree with you. So here's that loadout. You see, you basically get 4 of these katana blades with this figure because you got the powered downs, the powered ups. These actually can go here instead of his holsters. So if you want them to just be like more samurai-ish, if you want to have the gunslinger parts, they're right there. They have the unmasked head, so that way you could do a normal look, you could do a masked look. This, again, right here goes with this adapter. This is to sheath the swords. And you got that robotic head, which, again, will work with your ACU figures. And we were all joking about how he's still got a walkie-talkie.
Well, that was the only thing I didn't like, because he's a stealthy character, and I could just see him walking around and be like, "Blade, do you have a copy? Blade, come back." And then be like, "Oh."
Well, the other thing is, like, all the high-tech gear he's rocking on him, and then he's got, like, this old-school 9-volt battery-powered fucking walkie-talkie and a canteen from...
And his canteen from, like, World
Vietnam.
War II. Yeah.
That look right there reminds me of Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. Definitely. It's got that
it's
vibe.
like it would be a cool helmet, but like there's like teeth on it, it looks like. And that's what made me feel like it would be better on the robot. And then again, this is just my personal thoughts, but it would be better as a robot than a helmet.
That's your opinion, and you entitled to it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an outstanding looking figure. This was my favorite. Absolutely love it. Now, after all that, we're going to go talk about the heads pack.
Oh.
So here we've got a heads pack with the goggles on. Love that. You can see here all the different heads. So you got like this masked version. You've got, again, another head for Brainer, where now he's got the screen on his face. Dude's obsessed with screens. He even puts screens on that he can't possibly see because his eyes are behind it.
It's probably a warning for everybody else.
And again, here we have like that space cowl that has the swappable plates. So you got this is go on your protectorates, like the more humanoid looking one, or you pop this one on, again, probably the ACU. It'd be a little weird on the ACU, but it would make more sense on one of the Protectorate security guys. And if you want your samurai dude to have a beard, we got him bearded.
And why
this
wouldn't
head, I need this head.
Oh yeah.
If nothing else from this head's pack, this head I need.
You know what? If you go back to that Kurosawa head, so you know the Gaspar Gaurich 2-pack from
Already.
Gone?
Yep.
Instead of having the Atlas head on there,
This head.
Yep, put that head on. Oh man, chef's kiss.
Right? And adding the katanas instead of like those, regular long swords.
Yep.
Absolutely. Matched with the armor. And here they show you the figures that you could put them on. You put them on whatever figures you want. These are just going to be the ones they look best on. You could put this head on this body because then he built himself some robot limbs to give him a couple inches up.
Hey, why not?
It's Bobo Freak.
And then I was hoping by the time we got to this guy, Alan would be back. But he's not. So we're going to go talk on to this guy. Globulin Kroon. This guy is just nuts.
Honestly,
straight up slime lava looking dude.
Looks like something I blow out of my nose.
I get checked.
I want to see somebody about that. Yeah.
I was going to say, why are you putting all these corks up your nose?
It's a magic nose goblin.
Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I can see where he's got the booger vibes, but if your booger's got teeth, please go see a medical professional.
I mean, this guy's cool and cosmic, but I could see him being in photography, fighting Avengers characters or Justice League characters. Like, you could use him as a villain with so many different lines.
If they made it so you could take that armor off of him, which I know you can't, but if it was made it like you could totally put that in Mythic as well. Yeah. And it could be like a lava monster.
Right. So all of these parts are like new parts. Like this part right here is shared with Slog, and that's it. The feet are different from Slog's, hands are different, the friggin' arms and everything are different. The torso itself is different. This ring may have started off as a similar sculpt to the ring around Sklop's torso, but it's not the same because this is all different.
Well, that's an insert piece on Slog.
Right.
His head and surrounding area kind of just plugs into that. So
yeah.
Oh, it is Slog's actually. Because Jeremy was talking about that. He's actually a little taller than Slog because on Slog, that upper piece plugs right into the waist. And Eric designed it like for this character, like it's a muscle shirt. So he's actually got his abdomen showing.
Yeah. This piece right here plugs into this piece for Slog. But for this build, this is all here in the middle.
Right. And the goopy parts that are coming through are separate pieces that plug into that.
Yeah. Okay. And that makes sense because that's what I was thinking was designed differently because of Slog's suit, they don't have goopy parts. But should have just realized, like with everything else with Cosmics, it's just a port.
Right.
Put whatever the fuck you want in there.
Mm-hmm.
I am going
mark
to
boogers.
I'm going to customize mine, and I'm going to put lights in.
Yeah.
So they can shine. They'll be hidden, but they'll be able to illuminate his body and his arms. I think it'll give it a good glowing effect.
Agreed. And you guys know I'm always a sucker for translucent plastic, so it's like, oh yeah. Man, this guy is freaking great. And I know Alan had just happened to be in the chat when they showed this guy off, and he immediately popped.
Oh yeah.
Talking about how he's gonna have to paint some white and blue up here
He's going to turn it into a beast man.
Yeah, he's got to turn it into a beast man. But again, this wave of Cosmic just blew me away comparatively. Mind you, the last two waves have been great. Absolutely great. No complaints whatsoever. But this wave, yet again, just really, really knocks it out of the park.
I've really enjoyed everything that they've done for Cosmic so far, but I think this one adds the variety that we needed for Cosmic. Just some weird aliens, robots, a lot of just really cool things that differentiate it from others.
And you know what's funny too is because they've really, really tried to stay away. Oh, I like the Slime Pit Beastman for Alan.
Hey, there you go.
There it is.
That's a great idea.
Brick says he's very cool. I'm scared of the size and shelf real estate needs. Got to save space for some other things. Brick, totally understand, right?
Yeah, he's a little bit bigger than Slog, so
Slog
takes up some
real
room.
estate. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a really big boy. I'm glad that they've really not tried to give us anybody human looking in Cosmic Legion so far. We've got humanoid and human-esque looking people before, but Saint Damien is really like the first one who like basically had like a regular skin flesh tone and was straight up like, here's your Cosmic Legions guy. And I like your apron, Kenzo.
Very cool.
Can people order those for their crafting ways anywhere?
I just went on Amazon and loaded up my logo. Got it.
So guys, steal Kenny's logo and go on Amazon, load it up. Since Kenny decided not to make his own apron merch, go make it for him.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, so like, when we do have a human-esque looking character, they normally do like such a very crazy wild paint job on the skin tone. It's like not even compared to like it. Yeah. It looks alien. Saint Damien was like the first one where it looked like human.
Yeah,
I mean, we've got character packs.
Operative 83 looked human because it was just the Zerlernian guard helmet.
Oh, come on, Brick. Not counting the two.
But the simple fact is that the fan base, because that was one of the things I liked. I liked that they were staying away from humans, but they're not humans. They're aliens that look like humans. But people want that. People want human looking characters in their space setups. So, we all have the choice of how we organize our shelves and things like that. And if that's what people want, they should be able to get it.
I think the biggest thing here is they gave us enough weird alien-esque looking people that now it's like, okay, it's all right if we do something a little bit more the realm of the regular. Like we've had a lot of different alien species, and then when you pop in the heads packs or the character packs that they've put out for the last couple, like you get those. I mean, I know the female character pack, those two heads with the character they go with, even I've said like, oh man, now they look like they're just vault dwellers in the vault dweller suits.
Right.
I mean, it's totally how they looked. And those heads do look great, and they make for some good standard-looking figures. But now with putting them in there, it's like we've got enough that I think it's okay to do the more regular, normal-looking people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm excited to see how they take on that kind of character within Cosmerium. I dig it.
Yeah. The more variety, the better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
You could see Eric took inspiration from all different kinds of science fiction genres. With
So
this wave.
much.
Because it's so diverse. If you look at like the past waves, like the Tusk, they all kind of were similar. But you could see the evolution in each wave until we got to Ox Crew Book 1 and 2, where, things started to take shape and look different. And now with this wave here, each character is so diverse, so different from the previous one. You can clearly see everybody sees something different in this wave that, it relates to a specific science fiction genre.
Without a doubt.
And Mythic Legions was the same way, really. The original Mythic waves had very little new parts, for the first 4 or 5 waves before they started to really expand it. So, it might be following a similar design process there. But they cut loose on this one. I love the variety.
It totally makes sense that they had to follow that pattern to get enough out there.
Right.
Well, for everybody that said Cosmic was dead, you can kiss their ass.
Right?
And I'm talking to you, Curtis.
This totally just kicked it up a whole new level. And one of the coolest things that I love about this too is when you're looking at their Cosmic Legions page, there's a formula coming. So they've kind of been unlocking as they've been revealing each wave. And we get like a new group here, like the Ox Crew from the Ox Crew wave. And then in Ox Crew 2, we got the Scape Haven stuff. And when Brick says people of color within Cosmic Legions, she's alien.
They're all kinds of colors, like a rainbow.
But you see more of these factions open up. So now we've got the Mortal Thorn. This popped up a little bit ago, and all it had was Zirian Spire. Now, you see, we've got Brainer, and we also have Kyoji Rune. I'll get names right one day. And
the Blade. His nickname is the Blade.
The Blade. Yeah. There we go. We'll just shorten it to the Blade. And Spear of Zol, which again, he's got that big clunky Ox Crew suit. But with him, it almost just looks like a suit of armor. Not a space suit at all.
Right.
And
that
I love
metallic red, though. They did the same red that they did on the pilot, the Tusk pilot. And man, that is just such a rich, beautiful color. Freaking love it.
Yeah, it's like a pearlescent candy apple red.
Yeah. So nice.
Yeah. It's just gorgeous. Gorgeous to see.
When are the Cosmic Combo stuff shipping? Anybody know?
I haven't heard anything.
Which ones are we talking? I guess it's the second one, right?
I thought it was the end of the
add-on. The add-on packs, with the space zombie parts and that stuff, the snake pieces.
I thought that was the end of summer.
That was probably the original announcement date. I haven't heard any updates, so that might be right though. That might have been what they originally said.
Unaffiliated. Thraxians are unaffiliated with any. Sphexian miners are unaffiliated.
That's right. We work for paychecks.
Hey,
it doesn't matter who the boss is.
Fisher Rice isn't unaffiliated. It says who he's affiliated with right in the name. The Shadow Circle.
Right.
I still think this is one of my favorite figures of Cosmics.
Pretty awesome.
I got a couple.
I missed that one. That one I would have bought. If I would have been able to get that one, I would have got it. But
I think you can still get it, Kenny. It's on Big Bad.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I definitely know somewhere I can get one for you. Maybe you just shoot Alan a message. He had one in store today.
Well, at this moment, I'm not. I gotta stay away from anything right now.
Hey, just see what Alan can do for you. I mean, you sent him that custom. Maybe he'll do a trade.
Yeah. I did send him a few custom things.
Oh, Honora and Kyoji. Okay, I got you.
I think Brick was along with me in the No Humans in Cosmerium camp, and
I was totally all about not having humans either, because again, I realized if I really wanted to, I could just take heads from my mythic legions and boom, hey, look, I got humans.
Right. I that's how I'm going with it. Like, everybody should be able to display them the way they want to, so it doesn't bother me that they're in there. We still got some really cool aliens. As long as we keep getting cool aliens, then I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah. I don't feel like this current wave was diluted at all with the appearance of more human-esque looking characters.
Right.
I feel like it was enhanced. Yes. Like, this looks so much more alien because this guy looks normal.
Well, like the Blade, I could see him, fitting in with like Acid Rain style, or
totally
even like a contemporary anime figure, stuff like that. So it does give a lot of variety too. Maybe bring some new people into the line.
Something I was thinking about while I was on the can, because I had to quick go AFK. But because you do all of your best thoughts on the can.
Oh, for sure.
That little guy with the walker, wasn't there an equipment pack that came with like a metal kind of like crate or like a case?
Yeah, there was two of them.
If you took two of those boxes, connected them together, put it on top of that flatbed part, and then take one of the like robot heads attached to the box, you'll have a little mini AT-AT walker.
Yeah.
As that would look cool. That instead of it being like a little throne chair, it could be like a little minion pet.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Because Star Wars and space. There we go.
I love that it's like
put the generator
super
on
sci-fi
the
advanced, and that looks like the generator that's like in my dad's shop.
Right. Like, I've already got one of those. Sometimes
right. Same thing with the computer, though. Like the computer gave me like Aliens vibes.
Actually, the computer
Alien.
You could still probably attach the seat on top of the box, flip the computer around, and put it right at the edge, so he's sitting on the box using the computer to control the bot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think like the different styles work really well. It's almost like Star Wars, like Cosmic is like, yeah, there's all these different aliens and all this different stuff. Don't worry about it. It's just there. Have fun with it.
Right. Well, they're not keeping themselves stuck within one area of sci-fi, right? Like Star Trek, I mean, they've tried to go back to like where Star Trek started, and then where Next Generation went, and then of course like Deep Space Nine and Voyager, like especially those three series was all like super futuristic. Now, maybe not as much with Deep Space Nine, but like very clean, very, very sterile looking futuristic sci-fi environments. Star Wars had that more feel of like, this is a world that's been lived in. Aliens said, truckers in space, and so like with their Cosmic Legions, they're making sure you get every bit of all of those sci-fi worlds. Super crisp, clean, static-free zone, guys. We've got the guys who go down and fix the boiler when it's done, because fossil fuels is still a power source in Cosmerium. Like, you've got everything in Cosmerium, but I like it because it gives you such a wide variety, and you can quickly see how easy it is to go, hey, I like, with Troy. Troy's like, yeah, a lot of the newer cosmic stuff fits right in with his sci-fi. And it does. And Ed, because you've got a couple that work within your different stuff. And yeah, they're great. Though the accessory set that I just had up, like you could fit that anywhere in a sci-fi world. Or not. You could use it in a regular G.I. Joe diorama easily.
One of my favorite shots I took was the Skate Back and a Black series. Like, it worked really well with like Star Wars. I'm like, yeah, cool. Another alien creature.
Yeah.
War Chest says totally dig the new wave of Cosmic, right? Without a doubt.
Yeah.
And again, that debut figure, that St. Damien at SDCC, like, I almost feel more FOMO now because I see how it ties into the larger world of Cosmere. Whereas before I was like, I could just hold off on it. Oh, look at that Invincible.
Looks good, Kenny.
That's a 3D print, right?
Yeah, this one's I made this from Eric. This is going in his bedroom.
I love it.
Oh, that's cool.
I absolutely love it. Love that you and him are bonding over some amazing adult animation.
Yeah,
freaking great.
It's cool,
You
man.
should add one of those little like lights that you have for that you use for the crystal castle. Put it like right in the base so you can like turn on it like lights up from like under.
I was going to
That'd be
because
kinda
I was
cool.
thinking about printing the fire in translucent and then putting a light underneath it, but for him it's not that deep at this point. He's kind of like if it were for something like I don't know, he just kind of this is actually probably gonna be the only statue in his room, so
So
baby steps.
Ziggy got himself a 3D printer. And Ziggy is going to start 3D printing because he's been getting into making Dio stuff. So I keep telling him, man, you got to start posting your stuff as you're making it on. You got to get it out there on IG.
If I were to ever get one, you would never see me again, and you just see printed dicks everywhere.
You're lying, bud.
We
You get
know
us a
you
printed dick PowerPoint presentation with Curtis
Yes.
at the bottom of every dick.
You're like,
It's just
this one I made for
one of the
this.
balls. It's just Curtis's face.
Every other picture was for Curtis too. Like this one's for Curtis, and
Oz, I can use some of those accessories for my Motu stuff, as you should. As a matter of fact, there's quite a few of the Cosmic figures that are Motu tributes. Without a doubt, like, out of the retailer wave, they had that guy that looked like a Horde trooper. You also had out of Ox Crew 2, the what's his face?
Anthophiles.
Yes, Anthophiles. Dave Williams custom recipe brought into the official line itself because it was so spot on. Our Operative 83, Manny Faces, Scourge, Whiplash. Like, they've done up quite a few already within Cosmics that are fully Masters Universe
web
inspired.
store's cool. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for them to do
Okitas.
Flog. We need a Flog, Cosmic Legion tribute.
You mean
New
Slog?
adventure, anything new
No,
adventure.
Flog or
You mean Slog?
no. What?
I know who you're talking about. Well, he was more what's his face.
It's not Flog.
What's the name of his head? Slushhead.
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 Yeah, Slush.
This guy's like, he's not fully Slushhead.
I got excited for a second.
Definitely
Jeez.
Slushhead.
I
Sorry,
would have
bud.
done some more adventures in Masterverse. Like, I was like, I'm getting all these ones, and then what they did 3. It's like, okay.
Yeah, they only did 3: He-Man, Skeletor, and Slushhead, and
That
was
guy would
it.
look cool with the slime or the fright pit. Sorry, can't say slime.
Yes, you can, bud, because we
They'll
don't have
come
to pay
after
anybody.
me.
Mm-hmm.
No, they won't. Nobody gives a shit.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not the Red
Sonia official.
Yeah.
Remember,
now
they
if
were
you were
the
to
ones
say
that were giving people shit.
if you were to say New Adventures Tila though, oof, don't say it two more times. They will appear with a cease and desist.
Kenny, did you order the Mondo 112 Tila?
Yeah. I put it on the payment plan, so.
There you go, Kenny. You got to get them. Got to keep them up.
Yeah, Eric and I talked for about like 3 hours today. So yeah, it was cool.
Eric's a good guy, man.
Yeah,
Eric's amazing.
Cool. Yeah, we were shooting the shit for quite a while, and when I was painting, still working on this thing earlier. But
right.
Finally, it didn't take too long. I did it all in pretty much a day, so it wasn't much to paint. I mean, there's a few colors, but that light blue and the yellow, and then having that black just completely, I don't know, it really pops. Colors just really look good together.
Yeah, it looks good.
So, one more coat of clear coat, and it's going in his room.
Oh, Kenny said you didn't check your DMs. Look at this.
Ooh, nice. Very cool. Very clever.
Yeah. He's now my new favorite until I get a new one.
Yeah.
All right. While I'm in here, and I could do this because I'm going to get up and get some coffee and head outside. But wait, why am I trying to do that? I need to embiggen myself. I don't know how to biggen myself anymore. Ziggy sent me these. That's a 1/18th scale Sean Connery James Bond. And he's been making a 1/18th scale castle. And this is actually out of wood, guys. He's making it out of wood.
Awesome.
Yeah. So you kind of see like it's underneath. Doesn't come out too well. But yeah, he's got
Is there
chains.
a lot of 1/18th scale fantasy stuff out there? I know Vitruvian Hacks has some, but that's about it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But he's not doing just fantasy. He's basically making like a 1/18th fucking like Cobra Palace.
Oh, okay. He's doing it for Joe then.
Yeah, more for Joe, like they moved into an old castle. Still cool as fuck. Or maybe he's just gonna go get all the old Remco monsters, and they're gonna live in the castle.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
The glow in the dark ones. It's that fuck your little cardboard travel castle that's falling apart now. I don't want that shit. I'm making my own castle with blackjack and hookers. Get the blackjack and hookers. All right, guys. I'm gonna go mobile. We'll grab some coffee, and I'm gonna head outside. I will catch you all in a minute. There's multiple of you that have the helm. Do what you will.
And end button.
Does Bud still have controls?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's scary.
I know.
I'm gonna go spray something real quick.
Ooh, what's that? Spray pit. Nice.
What do you got there, Dennis? I can't see that fucking far away.
Slime pit or fright pit,
nice.
I guess.
Fright pit, yes.
I'm like, why didn't they? I mean, I guess they'll do it as a single release, but so should have packed in the Slime Pit He-Man, or at least a Slime Pit variant of something.
I mean, I'm okay with it because it doesn't up the price, and I'm like, that's big.
And it actually comes with slime.
But I didn't know where I was going to put this or the snake lair, but I made a compromise with my roommate, and he's going to give me some more room to put up toys.
So pretty soon he's just going to live in a corner.
But he
of
gets
a
to
room where
take
he has,
over. He gets to take over part of the garage that I was using. He's going to build.
Yeah, I was going to ask, are you like at a house or apartment or
house? Yeah,
house. Okay.
But I have devoured like half of the house with toys.
Yeah.
Actually,
I have a corner of one, like, it's not really a small room, but it's not medium either.
So my problem is I've turned all my shelves into shooting areas, and I don't actually display any of my toys other than like my Mythic Legions have a shelf and my Orcs have a shelf. Everything else is just like where I take pictures. So
yeah, I've had that. I have the same problem. I built too many dios, and now I have no room for display. So now it's just kind of like photo sets all over the place.
Like, this is my desk where I work. I have nowhere.
See, I'm constantly pulling toys out to do stuff, and like it just like shelves do not work for me.
Mm-hmm.
Even like my Mythic Legion shelf right now is like all messed up because I pulled a bunch of figures out.
Yeah.
People are
Sadly, mine.
Why are your figures standing in static poses? Because I'm just going to take it down in 2 days and take a picture of it again. So
yeah.
I have one spot I'm saving for my like Mythic display. Currently, right now, they are in a box, but they're padded, so they're not going to get wrecked. I just have to move some empty boxes and actually set up the display.
Oh man, throw away all your boxes. It feels so good.
Actually, I was posting earlier. I was going to be throwing away the new Mythic boxes that I got because it was just piling up, and I almost threw out these.
Yeah, don't do that.
Because they blended in with the like clamshell so well. But I was like looking at the figure and I'm like, didn't wings come with these? And I like looked at the package. I was like, I was about to throw this out today.
Yikes!
Yeah, I would have been so pissed.
I'm never gonna use this. Not once. Slime for the slime pit.
So some people are saying like on the base of the slime pit, like where you put your figures, there's 2 large peg holes that nothing fits into, and people are thinking that they were going to do an additional like plastic slime that you could like plug in, so like you didn't have to constantly pour slime in. But I guess they like took it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably do like some hot glue and paint it up to look like slime.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna use this stuff. Trying to figure out how to turn the glow on. But I don't see like a switch or anything.
Is there a button
Oh,
on
it's
the
a rock.
slime
It's a
part?
rock hidden in the.
Oh.
Okay.
Apparently, like lights up and flashes for like 30 seconds or 45 seconds.
Yeah, I think I need to unscrew it, and there's probably like something blocking the battery in there. If it even came with batteries, I don't know. Yeah, see, Eric knows the trouble.
Right.
Yeah, like the castles that I was showing earlier that I was doing like the Dio stuff for, like that's 10 feet of space in my living room. Like, and my roommate's okay with it. It's like, okay.
Hey, right on.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. My roommate's my son. He has no say in it.
Right. I've been waiting for my kids to move out so that I could have more room for toys.
What's up, Grego?
Hey, Greg. Greg missed all the Legion stock.
Was he at CarverCon? He probably is.
He probably is.
Yeah.
One of the cons, I'm sure.
He wishes he was. I guess he's not.
Oh, are you working, Greg? Ship all my toys, man. Come on.
Be at the top of the list.
What the hell, man? I only got $1.
Yeah. Yeah, where's my stuff?
I didn't work hard on making all these connections for no reason at all.
Right.
Everybody's silent listening to Thanos open package.
No, I'm trying to grab a figure without knocking a bunch of stuff over.
We're watching. We're waiting in suspense, bud.
Right. I don't know if I
the domino
showed
effect.
off this custom yet. Oh, hold on, well, Thanos can go first.
Oh, Thanos got something up. Okay, hold on. Come on, there we go.
Look at that slime.
Oh,
pit.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that'll be fun for pictures.
Yeah,
Heck yeah.
for sure.
One of the best play sets ever made.
you could actually like do like a multi slime pit too, because I have like the old one, and then I've got like the snake slime pit from was it
Harry Potter?
I think. Yeah.
You know, it's funny, like they've redone that same concept for a couple of different toy lines. It was done originally like this with Motu, like this specific style. And then in Harry Potter, they did a serpent one, which I thought worked great for the, you know, again, if you wanted to use it for like a Snake Man slime pit instead of a Horde slime pit. And then the Imaginext, they did the Lazarus pit. I was talking about that the other week, where it's the Lazarus pit where they use like a Chinese stone dragon head and did a slime pit that way for the Lazarus pits for Batman with their Imaginext. So they've reused that concept across multiple lines they've worked on, but it's always like some kind of serpent head and slime coming out of it, which is cool. Oop, Greg says he's in his backyard creating clouds. Let me know if you want to jump on, Greg. We'll shoot you the link, buddy. Smoking's okay on this show.
Batteries not included, so I need to get some batteries for it. But
what's it take? AAA's?
Yeah, AAA's. I probably have some out in the other room.
Yeah. It's just like that just ups it that much better. And I like that they put a plate in the bottom. So even if you're not actively using the slime, dude, that Mumra looks terrifying.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I finally finished this up. I wanted to look more like a Mumra with Skeletor like armor on. So I had to tear off the hat. I had to cut off part of the back of the head, which still, if I were to put the like original hat on it, it'll still look fine.
Yeah.
But it was the only way to get the hood to fit.
I just wanted mine to look like Mumra. I did not worry about the Skeletor parts at all.
I still got to finish painting the back, but with the way the cloak is like ripped up right here and the like texture, I don't know, like I was thinking kind of like a muscle kind of texture look. So I don't know, makes the cloak look like alive or something.
Yeah, I dig it. Matthew says he's trying to take Cthulhu pics. Yeah.
And then I probably did show
fit him in the frame. Sorry, I was just telling Matthew I'm surprised he can fit Cthulhu in the frame.
I probably did show this one off, but this is another one of my like favorites. The colors just pop on them. And this is my Panther Man.
I like him better with that additional Skeletor armor on him, bud.
Yeah. I had to lob off one of the tassels on each side because of the horns. But,
yeah.
And
nah,
this
he
can
looks good.
Pop off and it's got the Skeletor armor underneath. But yeah. Because like I love these two figures, but like I wanted them to look different enough.
Right. And they definitely they really only look like They literally look just identical.
Yeah.
So it's good that you did that to kind of change it up a little.
Yeah. That's what I want to show.
Like, if they had done it where, like, maybe the Panther Man came with, like, the ram horn helmet.
Yeah.
I think that would have been better, but it was literally just, and it's a callback to the original, being that it was, just really a color swap.
That helmet.
Man, it looks so good. It's so easily identifiable as Battle Cat's helmet, but updated.
The print was so clean. Like,
that was the one thing I didn't like about the new Battle Cat. I just wasn't into the helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to bigot you.
Oh, no, you're good.
Somebody a bigoted, please.
Yeah, hold on. Where is he?
There it is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Because I didn't care for
Looks
that.
good.
I mean, the mask looks cool on Maximus, but it didn't look cool on Battle Cat. So, because they have that gladiator mask and it's
straight, right?
This is just perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more recognizable that way with the slope.
Yeah, I did sculpting putty on like mine to make it a little, at least more accurate to what the film was. Because even the helmet we got doesn't look exactly like the one they did in the film. Because obviously they sent
The one
like
in the film even looked more like the regular one.
Yeah.
Than
I think
the
they
toy
like
version.
Usually they get scans months and months and months beforehand, so they're kind of like concepts, and then stuff changes and they don't get the update, or it's too late to change it.
Well, that's why some of the figures did not look like, or some of the Filmation versions of characters did not look like their later toy produced counterparts. Tongue Lasher, looking like a Martian / frog thing in Filmation versus his final look. I'm still like, I know some people are burnt out on the Snake Men in Origins, but I'm still hoping we get like a Toxoid version of Tongue Lasher. That blue and like the pink. I think that would be cool.
Got the goblins put together.
Sweet.
Oh, can we embiggen that?
Hold on. Where is he? Where the hell are you, Joe? There you are.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Them with that Kai Pacha, I just kind of want to make like Kai Pacha's the head of a thieves guild, and then the goblins are his other thieves.
What I'm really loving is the bare upper legs and arms for the goblin.
Yeah.
I think that adds a lot to the look.
Yeah.
Right?
It really, really does.
Yeah. And there's 2 more builds, so
And
my all
those
comes in, I'll do the
those
other
two being the newer head sculpts too look great.
Yeah. So this is the Swig hood, with a different face in it.
Different face.
Really cool. And then this one, what was neat about this one, it took me a minute to figure out. It's a dwarf neck peg, and that's what makes his head sit so low and forward. So it gives it more of that squat, piggish look.
He looks like a mini like Ganon from like the first Zelda game.
You could pop that head onto an orc body, and it would probably look like that.
Oh, totally. It Lord of the Rings. So the way J.R.R. Tolkien described orcs was having wide, flat noses. So you'll see a lot of pictures of orc or drawings of orcs from the 70s where they have big noses, because that was kind of how he described them. So I think that this is a callback to that, which I freaking love because I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. So I like this build quite a bit, but this
growing
guy just, I don't know. These are really cool. I can't wait to build the other 2 and get these on my shelf.
Yeah. And the goblins have needed a bit more love, a bit more goblins.
Yeah, they did. And I put the sash on the angel, and I think it adds a lot to him.
Can we embiggen that too? Yeah. Oh yeah. just that extra little bit of purple there really pops. I mean,
Yeah.
without my color bias, Steven, it just adds more to it.
Hey, Joe, can you pop that other head on him?
Which one? The
gladiator helmet. Spartan.
Yeah, 1 second. Sorry, I bag up all my extra pieces right away.
I almost
So
feel
that
like
way
he needs just
I
a
don't
little
lose
more
anything.
gold like accents.
What you got there, Thanos? What were you?
Oh,
holding
you're just
up on?
saying bag up all your stuff. I've been
He's showing off
backing
his, he's showing off
Yep.
his baggie of plastic crack. That's all.
That's one of them Coca-Cola
That's
bags.
the look right there.
There it is.
That's the look.
Yeah, see, I like to envision that as a general, and then the others as like army, soldiers. And then I just picture Maxilius coming in and slaughtering all of them.
I got 2 more of these guys coming, so I'll be able to do one with each head.
do.
Only 2? I'm disappointed.
Well,
he's slacking in his old age.
He's slacking, or they're releasing way more than they used to. Trying to keep up.
Ain't that the truth?
all of those things are true. If I was independently wealthy, yeah, I would buy much more than that. But
I'm with
unfortunately,
you,
like,
Joe.
people want me to go to Legions Con and stuff, so
Right.
one plane
God
ticket, a
forbid.
lot of action figures. So.
I don't think
What
we
was-
got to
what was
twist
that,
your arm
Thanos?
to come to Leeds.
No, because I got to get
Akuma.
Jersey is the premier destination in November.
for exclusives. Hell yeah!
I don't know why it won't let me make it bigger.
If you're doing it from a
Keep
mobile
saying
device,
remove from stage or mute.
You need to be blown up, bud, or you want Thanos?
There we go.
There we
you've
go.
got the
Okay.
Akuma.
I don't know why, like the red with the blue. I was like, is that some kind of custom trap jaw? Because the picture was so
Open,
small.
Akuma, Casca, Star Killer. Bunch of
Star
stuff.
Killer, Star Killer.
I might break
Mando.
my rule and.
Oh, and I lost the piece. Damn it.
Don't lose pieces,
Sorry,
Thanos.
What else did I open up? Oh, yeah, the new Motu guy opened up right as we were getting started.
Yeah.
I cannot. I'm gonna wait till there's like a sale on a bunch of them, but I definitely want that guy.
I don't know if I'd sleep on this guy, though, because, like, he's pretty sweet, and you're not going to be able to get too many four-arm torsos, So,
Yeah.
And one cool thing is, though, he's got, like, the neck articulates, but then he's also got, like, the head articulates, so you get a little bit more.
Even
out of
better.
it. Like, it's pretty cool.
So
He
that
totally
torso
gives
is
me-
all one piece, right?
Yeah.
It's that. It's not like the turtle of Grayskull, King
Double
Hiss,
stack.
where it's like double stacking. That kind of sucks because I was hoping it was double stack because the two bop steady with the two neck pegs, and then doing that thing I was doing with like snake arms, wrapping it up behind the head and stuff. But to have like extra limbs to do even more, and the two heads, you could make like an ultimate snake person.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll stay up. I know I slept on, like, the Scorpion guy, and he's sold out now. I was like, nah, shit.
Is he?
He is?
I never did pick up the
Damn
He
it,
sold out
I-
a while ago. I was like, I didn't pick him up, and I was like, I don't really need him. But then I was thinking about it. I was like, I kind of want him. Gone.
I need to suck it up at some point. Just go on there, get the Club Grayskull membership, round up some of the
Yeah.
ones that I've been avoiding picking up. When I get that third paycheck this month, maybe I'll swing through and grab a bunch of them then. Because I keep
just
seeing
renewed my
Troy's
Club Grayskull.
been sending me the sales. He's like, they're like half off. Go get them. And I'm like, I just don't have the money. And then
So
people are like
actually-
seeing me come home with new figures, and I'm like, that's been on pre-order for like a year and a half.
So when you buy one of them with the sales tax and everything from Mattel Creations, usually a normal figure is roughly about $35 to $38. Right now on Amazon, that figure is $30 with a $5 delivery charge. So it's pretty much the same price.
What's that for Stingor?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't bad then.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go buy him off of Amazon.
Yeah, because I
He
definitely
was one that I
need
really
him.
did want because I liked it. Again,
Uh-huh.
it's like I could incorporate him with those little scorpions that came with the Desert Viper character from G.I. Joe that I got a couple of those extras. And
he's one I would paint similar to how I did this guy, where I kind of, instead of it just being all like human skin tone, I like brushed a little bit more color on the sides. So I'd probably do the same with that, but with like red and black.
Yeah, and I've sat on Shirella way longer than I should have.
Yeah,
because I've been
Shirella I got, thankfully.
I've been one of the bigger proponents of we need more females in the line from the start, and like they need to get more of them out there. And then I've just sat and not bought her. Haven't bought Despara. I even passed on Shadow Weaver, which was one of the biggest ones that I wanted in the line.
Yeah,
so
you can get Despara and Shirella are both $10 each.
Yeah, I know, and that's another reason I need to go get them. But money has been that tight for me. Speaking of that, and with money being tight, guys, again, for anybody new who's joined in like the last hour or so, the GoFundMe link that is pinned in the chat is to help K-Roll out with some unexpected vet bills for Kane, her dog. He had to have surgery. He's out of surgery. He's doing well. But we're trying to help raise some funds just to make sure that she can stay on track and get back on her feet and not get crippled by expensive vet bill debt, because it's a bummer. And again, you have pets, you love them, you want to keep them as healthy as you can, no matter what. And so K-Roll wouldn't have even done it if it hadn't been for the fact that, like she wouldn't have done a GoFundMe, but this was one of those things where she needed to get the funds to help get Kane better. Like she couldn't not do this. So any little bit anybody can donate, whatever small amount, it all adds up and helps. I gotta wait for the almighty payday, but I will definitely be donating some. And for everybody who has donated, thank you all very much. Those contributions really help out a lot. Thank you all. You guys are amazing. Two weeks, guys. We got the San Diego Comic-Con 24-hour stream coming. Who's ready for a day?
So I'm making another slideshow. All right.
Yep.
But not for 24 hours.
We're gonna do 24 hours, and 15 of it is gonna be Bud going over each and every detail of the Masters of the Universe figures.
Totally gonna skip like G.I. Joe.
If Bud doesn't do a Motu slide show for Curtis, I mean that's
we got
it's kind of a thing now. I kind of have
DC characters from Mattel.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
those are actually really good. Like I'm so tempted to grab one.
Hopefully, we'll
Yeah.
get to see the collector.
But like I'm also kind of waiting for them to announce the like quote collector line.
That's what I'm saying.
I wanna see
We
what those
should
are
see
like.
some of those at SDC.
Yeah, I'm hoping. And hopefully, unlike Chronicles, they come with more than like a pair of hands.
Yeah.
That's like my biggest gripe. Chronicles just doesn't come with crap. It seems
There's
like
really
a lot
not
of
a lot
it
of
is like,
accessories though that the DC characters need to come with. I mean, like Superman doesn't have a weapon or anything,
So
they can come with like a chain that's
Batman
broken,
can
that's
come with
like
a bunch of
bendable.
gadgets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
at
mean, they
least
could give him
do-
like some kryptonite or something,
Yeah,
like
I mean,
something.
their
They could do, like, a
WWE
heat-
Elite figures come with quite a bit of stuff. So I mean, I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if they put a lot of stuff with it. You're not going to get it for $20, but
Well, that
I mean,
also may be due to what they're allowed by WWE as well. WWE may say, pack this full. We want you to get belts, microphones, chairs, table legs,
yeah.
Unlike Todd, freaking Mattel, what they should do with Superman, every Superman figure, no matter what, don't care, flight stand. Superman flies. It's his biggest
flying
thing.
Character should
flight
come
stand.
with flight stands.
Yeah, Martian Manhunter should have a flight stand. Green Lantern.
Because of all the of all the McFarlane figures, I think I only have 3 flight stands of all the figures that I have. And I at one point had 8 different Supermans. So yeah,
I agree with that.
Flight stand, 2 flying pose hands, 2 fisted hands, and then they could maybe hopefully do a heat vision head, where at least the eyes are painted red. Bonus if they have little beams coming out.
Eric saying, hold off if you're making out to Motu Fest. I wish I could make it to Motu Fest, but again, money, for the same reason I haven't ordered the figures yet, money is far too tight right now, guys. I'm not here to complain about my money troubles, though. I'm a collector. I make choices, even if they're bad.
I make choices too.
They're not really bad at the time. I just regret them. I don't regret the purchase. I regret the fact that I don't get paid more.
Our corporate just instituted 45-minute lunch breaks. I'm like, you're gonna fucking shave 15 minutes off of everybody's fucking paycheck by doing it in the middle of the day. It's like, tell me to come in 15 minutes later, tell me to leave 15 minutes earlier. Do not fucking put it on my lunch.
Right. Leave your lunch alone. Let you just eat in peace.
Dude, I don't even like taking a 30-minute break. It's stupid. It's like, we're not getting paid for it. I don't care. I'm not hungry. I just want to get my job done.
Right. I want to get it done and then leave. You can take the whole fucking hour and let me off an hour.
Require you to have a half-hour lunch?
Yeah, every 5 hours you're required.
Yeah, New York it's every 6, but yeah.
And you know what Amazon does?
If you're only working a 6 hour, you don't have to take one. But if you're working more than 6 hours, you have to take it by the 5th
that's
hour.
how it is. Yeah, that's how it is in New York. Yeah, same exact thing.
You know how Amazon gets around that? They schedule you for 4-hour shifts.
Yeah, that's just as shitty though.
I shit you not. What they'll do is they'll schedule you for a 4-hour shift, give you off for 2 hours, and then another 4-hour shift just so you can't have a break.
I mean, you're getting a break anyway, I guess. Just long.
That's what they're saying. Because it's broken up, and you got those 2 hours off in between. It's some bullshit, but okay. I mean, it's skirting the law so that they don't have to. And the thing is, because you didn't work a full 8 hours, that rule where after an 8-hour shift, you're supposed to have 12 hours off in between each 8-hour shift. Now, mind you, if you work more than 8 hours, you're still only supposed to have 12 hours at least off before your next one begins. But yeah, they totally
that for the last few months, by the way.
I don't think many people have, because again, like you said, you've worked close to opens. Yeah, like I said, the midnight launches, and then I had to be right back in there the next morning early because we open an hour early on new release day, even though nobody fucking came in an hour earlier because they all showed up the night fucking before for the midnight release.
Dude, when the PSPs released and I was working at Game Crazy, we were inside the Hollywood Video, and we had a huge line coming out, and the people who opened up the Hollywood Video didn't show up. So I had almost 100 angry customers, and I'm I'm just waiting for them to open up.
Yep.
Good times.
Yeah, I was talking. I've just recently reconnected with actually 2 of my previous employees from GameStop, and I love both of these guys to death. I love my entire crew that I worked with back there, and we were talking about how it was we hated all the corporate bullshit, but the people that we worked alongside and a lot of the customers that we built up over the years were the most amazing part about that job. And actually made that kind of stuff fun. When we would do Black Friday openings, the customers waiting outside my door a lot of times weren't even waiting to come in and buy stuff. They were coming in and giving us box of Joes from Dunkin' and donuts and all stuff, just showing up to take care of us because they knew we were going to have a hell day. And it was like, you guys, like, and again, those were the customers. It's not other employees or anything like that. Our customers, because they had just been seeing us like every week for the past 3 months straight, because there was some new release game that came out that we made sure that they got their copy of.
Yeah, I have friends like that were customers at the game store, like that are still my friends like decades later. Like, it's nice,
right? It was a lot of fun, but yeah, I had my buddy Davey over here. We were talking, shooting the shit from us working together, and then I was up at the Royal Farms grabbing a pack of smokes, and in came in. Now I call him a kid. I still call him a kid. Because he was like 14 years old working at the hot dog stand outside of Home Depot. You remember when Home Depots used to have those? Mm-hmm. The hot dog stands outside? He used to work at that thing, and he'd been working there forever. Always knew him. He was always sitting in there playing Pokemon. And he would pre-order the game at our GameStop every time. And, he would show up. And then when he finally turned 18 and he could work with us, he goes, yeah, so they're closing the hot dog stand. I could really use a job. So we got him a job working with us at GameStop. And Sean, these guys, they work their butts off because they love the games, they love the culture, the nerd culture, and a lot of people think that's not the best to run, or to have for employees. But the best part about it is like, they come in, they talk the language to the hardcore gamers, and most of my guys also knew how to talk to the grandparent that doesn't know a damn thing about the games. And that was really important to me because that's your bulk of your casual shoppers.
Yeah.
You got your diehards coming in that know everything that you're talking about, that talk the talk, but then you got to be able to talk to the casuals as well. And my guys did it better than anybody else. And I loved that about it. It was so great. And we were even joking, like, would we do it again? Like, if we didn't have to deal with the corporate bullshit, would we do it again? And it was like, without a doubt, I would open up a physical brick and mortar store. And it'd be like a comic book shop, gaming store, whatever. Have a little bit of everything nerddom. I would totally do it. But the problem is, it's just, the business for something like that these kind of days it's rough. Yeah. I'd do it just so I could become a licensed Four Horsemen retailer.
Now you're thinking.
I would definitely use it to promote the RPG and have people come into the store and play the RPG so we could do the epic encounters in full 1/12 scale.
Hell yeah.
Eric says corporate and HR can go touch grass. They've made most jobs feel horrible. Agreed.
Yeah, the last company meeting, they were talking about like how they want the environment to feel like the Ritz. And it's like, we're a nice senior living restaurant. Like, we try to keep it as high end as we can, but like, it's not going to be like the Ritz. And you know what? They don't pay us anywhere near what a server at the Ritz would be getting paid.
Right? And your clientele definitely can't tip the amount the servers.
No, we don't even get tips. Like, they can't tip us. Like, they're legally.
Yeah, most of them are on fixed incomes. They don't have the money to.
Well, I'm at a very high end one. Like, they are paying a lot of money to stay there.
All right, so they're all just that frugal because they pinch their.
I was at the government's taking care of these people. Now I'm at the rich people.
I remember.
Yeah.
You were at the poor folks home before, but I think you had a little bit more fun at that job.
Yeah, I did. But
at least early on.
I mean, it's still like the same nonsense. Like, corporate's like all about the money. Then it's the same thing basically. Like,
yeah, it doesn't change no matter where you go. It's all about the dollar signs at the end of the day, and it's a shame too, because the only people that suffer from that are the people that are paying for the service. Because again, they're not seen as people; they're seen as dollar signs, and that's the falsehood of it. If you treat them more like they're people, they're a lot more willing to spend those dollar signs than if you treat them as dollar signs. I almost feel like your Hasbro, and even Mattel. Like they treat the customers like dollar signs.
You know, I don't even think that Mattel or Hasbro really think about the customers. It's like, we need to do this for this license.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
That's how it feels.
A little bit more so that, I think, yeah. Well, especially with Hasbro with the different licensed properties. Like Mattel owes Barbie. They owed He-Man. They owed Hot Wheels and Matchbox. I mean, they got to pay licensing to Matchbox at least for the replica cars, but
I just can't say that Mattel actually cares about their customers with the way they do like their exclusives and like
it's all shady and shit.
The most painful collecting experience out of any. Like Masters of the Universe is my love and hate at the same time.
They pushed me out of it for the most part, and honestly now it's better. It's a lot better because a lot of it has moved on. Like the fact that some of these characters have been up for several months now and are still available, whereas early on with collecting Origins,
you still have the Walmart exclusives, which are just a nightmare.
That's true.
You still have like Target. Target's not that bad, but it's still like some Targets get a ton of them, then other Targets get none.
Which is weird.
And then you can't order them. Like if you miss the pre-order, it's like, oh, it's just we're not going to ship that. Like it's like why?
Yeah.
Like all your stores have a ton of it. So like, oh, we won't ship it. It's like okay.
I think because once it hits the store level, and I know they all have the capability to ship to other stores. A big part of that, again, falls on the distribution of the retailers themselves, more so than Mattel.
Yeah.
I wish Mattel would have reps going to stores and making sure that shit has been fucking, on point in stores, but they just don't do that shit anymore, it seems.
Well, like my Walmart, like we haven't carried Masters of the Universe or G.I. Joe or like even like the superstars, like the wrestling that are done like Origins, like we haven't had those for like over a year. And it's like,
oh yeah, we didn't get any of the later waves of the superstars, and that is a Walmart exclusive. Nobody else is carrying that.
And then like the Masters of the Universe, like you guys just had a movie out, you didn't put any of the toys on the shelves, like not one. Like
nope,
we didn't have any Masters in our Walmart either when the movie was out.
And I'm a small town, like I've got a Walmart. That's what I got. Like
the even crazier part about that is I'm in a big town with multiple Walmarts. Didn't see them in any of them.
It's almost as if these big box retailers just want these toys to fail.
They're the ones that are buying them, and then they're left with all the inventory when people can't walk in and grab them.
I think the people who order for the stores don't understand how any of it works. So they just basically destroy it themselves. Like when we got a million of whatever wave of Origins, the Buzz Off, Sorceress, Jitsu.
Yeah, I was going to say it was wave 7 or wave 8. So wave 7, Kenny said.
And they're like, oh, we're not going to clearance these or order the next wave? Oh, nobody's buying these. They're not buying them because it's the same figures that have been on the shelf that you obviously over-ordered. And
they ordered the crap ton of them because there was all the demand for the first 6 waves.
Yeah.
They finally get to the 7th wave, and they got multiples of that wave coming in because they couldn't meet the demand from the previous. But after everybody went out and bought, wave 7, we were all like, okay, we'll wait for the next one. And it wasn't coming. And like you said, they refused to fucking clearance it out.
Or if they do clearance it, it's there like we marked 25 cents off and call it a clearance.
Right. Now it's clearance. Or we marked it up like $1 and we're now saying it's clearance. I hate it when you see that. It's on clearance for $1 more than it was normal price. What the hell's wrong with you?
I was super excited when that wave came out though, because I found the whole wave on the shelf. I'm like, yeah, I bought the whole wave.
Yep. Did the same thing. I got wave 6 and 7 like within 2 weeks. Got both waves within 2 weeks of another. And then it was like, went back, and all it was wave 7 after that. Watched a couple of Masterverse waves come and go and clearance out in that amount of time. watched like so much of the other like He-Man stuff kind of just sat. I did find Point Dread when it came out, and I was excited about that. The Mechanic came out, but I was finding everything at Target. I never saw anything more come into Walmart until we finally went up to the Hunt Valley Walmart, which is a bit further away. We went up there and like they had the Snake Infiltrator finally, like at one point.
And then he was at Ross.
I didn't even see him at Ross. I
did a bunch of the CGI stuff. I saw a bunch of like the vehicles, like the Pain Thor and Trap Dog Wheel, and like.
And I bought a bunch of that for Connor. Yeah, all the Snake Throne was everywhere for the longest time too. It was everywhere.
At Walmart, I think I got it.
Yeah. Well, like I got it initially for my buddy Josh for Christmas as a Christmas present. And then it went on clearance, and we picked up one for Connor, and it was sitting in the back of Ziggy's trunk for so long that when we were out shopping again, found it again at clearance, super cheap, and got another one, which now resides at Bud's house because I was finally like, I need to get rid of this shit. So I sent it to Bud
Throw it
in
in
a
a
box.
box and send it to me.
Look, if Curtis could do it to me, I could do it to you.
Now I have it sitting in a box behind me because I have nowhere to put it.
Waiting to ship out to the next sucker.
Right.
I mean, I didn't get it from Curtis, but I got the idea from Curtis. I was like, I'll just ship it to Bud. Bud doesn't have this. But
I do have plans for it, just no room for it.
yeah, I get it. I mean, it's a fun display. It is. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, hell yeah.
But it's just like, it's huge, it's massive, and like, I would have much rather seen more of that CGI Castle Grayskull come in than that throne. There we go. I managed to embiggen you. Oh, look at that.
The Smurf Tila.
Little Smurfy Tila.
Why? Why did I print it? Because
you could.
This one's the coolest one, though. Check this mosquito.
Because nobody else is making them.
That is slick. I dig that, Kenny. That is really cool.
Scareglow.
Cute.
Oh, I love that. I might need you to make one of those Scareglows for me, Kenny. Let me know.
Man. Speaking moistly, where's he at now?
I'm going to need to buy one of those to go to fucking Skelly.
Dude, it's like I got obsessed with them and
just like you do all your things.
Just like everything.
But I love them though.
They're cute, right?
Yeah, they're like Garbage Pail Kids, but Motu.
They're little chibis or whatever they call them.
Yeah. Look at that Evelyn.
How about this chubby little Adam?
I want to pinch them cheeks. It reminds me of Connor. Oh, those are adorable.
And I've got like 7 or 8 more. I have a Battle Cat or a Cringer. Oh my gosh, dude.
Is he like an adorable kitten?
He is. It's
that
whole. So yeah, I'll have a bunch of them and I'll paint them all up and have a cool little city of little chibis. So
I'm gonna have to order one for Skelly from you, and then get him the Merman. If you got a Beast Man, we'll get one to Alan.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is so like amazing.
Oz, was that adorable pun intended?
Totally.
Okay. Just checking.
Adorable. It was horrible. Funny.
I liked it. I appreciate it.
I appreciate that. Thank you. You get me, Thanos. SCS Dog saying hello. How he's been pumping out some cool shit on IG lately. If you guys aren't following, make sure you do.
I hung out with Nate all Joe Fest, man. Cool dude. Finally glad I got to meet him.
Rocking it in, member for 8 months. It still crazes me out when people do the super chat showing how long they've been a member, because like I forget I've had memberships for that long. Like, oh, I've been a monetized channel for this long now. It's coming up on a year.
I had a joke, but I'm not gonna make it.
It's okay. All thanks to Grego.
I was gonna say it's on Grego's calendar.
Yeah, it is.
Just kidding.
His Gregorian calendar.
Hey, you're on fire tonight.
You know it.
Speaking of, obviously, it's not speaking of because of we'll stay away from that situation. But Tuesday, we're going to have our first guest on Mo Tuesday Night Live.
Ooh, who are we bringing on board?
So I think it would be cool, and I think it would be kind of poignant, and it would be more appreciated more than anything out of anybody that we know, that our first guest is going to be old Tasty Cake. So we have Tasty Cake on Tuesday night to hang out with us. So I'm making the thumb. I put him in the intro already, the cool intro that we've got. So,
dude, that's great, man. That's great.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
That is really good. I only know the outskirts of kind of anything that went down with that because I saw some of his posts. But I sent him encouraging words. I told him, keep doing you, man.
Yeah.
You stay true to you. And as long as you're having fun doing what you're doing, fuck everybody else.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
You know, and that's
why I'm going to continue my OnlyFans. I'm not going to stop it, you guys. So.
Yeah.
How do you get, like, I can't post on OnlyFans. Like, it won't let me upload a picture. I've been trying for like over a month.
It keeps rejecting Thanos.
It does not give me the option to post a picture.
You know, honestly, you should have like a OnlyFans toy.
You should.
Well, that's what I was gonna do when Instagram started blocking my hump days. I'm like, I'll just throw them on OnlyFans, but I can't. Like, it will not let me.
I think you have
upload
to like create a whole.
Do you have a creator account?
I made an account. It will not get like the picture upload is just like grayed out, and I can't. Like, I just can't upload. I don't know what the issue is.
Do know that they have to, like, with OnlyFans to do creator content, there is quite a bit of verification you have to go through. Maybe you missed one of the verification portions.
Maybe.
It's like
but
they're
I didn't
really
see any, like, other options that I missed.
Did you give them like pictures of your ID and everything else?
That I did not do. Do I need to do that?
Yes, that is one of the steps you have to do because
And
they got to
pictures of your
verify that
feet.
you are 18. They have to make sure you are an adult before you can have an OnlyFans page. It's actually really, really like stringent, detailed process. More complicated than what I needed to do for monetizing my YouTube. I'll tell you that much. It's more than that. I know.
But yeah,
for
good
things. But there are reasons for it. There are big reasons. You know, it was
But
like
I
that
think that's
one.
a great idea, Thanos.
I think what it was, I'm looking at it right now. To earn, I did because I wasn't going to put like a money thing.
Right,
on it.
you were going to do it for
I
free.
was just going to upload. Like, so I think I need to go through that whole thing.
Yeah, you still need to do it, whether you're going to do free or not, because people can order customs. Like, even if you have a free OnlyFans, people could still, like, you could still sell people stuff in DMs.
Okay.
So you need to go
I
through
will,
the whole
I'll get my
process.
OnlyFans set up sometime this week.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah.
And then we'll share it all over the clubhouse.
And you know, Cobb's gonna want to collaborate with the stuff he's been posting. So
Oh yeah,
been putting in some work.
Yeah,
he has. He's been doing a lot. Yeah, that's how he brushed up on his painting skills.
he's like, I don't really want to get into painting, and they're like, you got to do these boobies. He's like, okay, I'm in. Hell yeah.
He's like, painting the nipples on. I'm in.
Ain't nothing more to help you do what you need to do than boobies. That's what I gotta say.
He's like, I can't paint eyes, but I will paint some nips.
Hell yeah.
I need to ship some stuff to Cobb and be like, paint some nipples on these, please.
Especially if you're posting them on OnlyFans, got to make them look real.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I made a coffee pop before, but I did not pour myself a coffee. I'm gonna go do that, and I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, well, sweet. I can start posting naughty pictures again. It's been a while.
Yeah, you got to give us all the link when you're done, because we'll all sign up.
I'll put the link on my Instagram, but I'll let you guys know too.
Ed's just going to add it to the list. Oh, he's not in here. Just kidding. Oh boy. And so I did these 3 for Merrick. Doesn't know I finished. I'm doing these, but he's got one of those raised up keyboards, and you know those 3 dragons, like one's mean, one's looking side eye, and one's goofy. No, nothing.
No.
The meme. It's like a meme.
Yeah, no. I know it. It's King Ghidorah.
Yeah, it's meme where you got one tough guy, and then you got the one looking to his side, and then one with his tongue out, looking all dorky and goofy. Obviously, I'm just doing the base coat here, but so then that way he can put it on some of his keys, maybe that he doesn't use, just to kind of whatever. I don't know. I want to make him a few things before I like really start diving in doing everything else that I'm going to be doing. I want to kind of make a few things for him first. That way I'm like, I don't know. He was pumped. I brought that Invincible up to him. He was like, we cleared off a whole shelf for it. So yeah. He was all excited. I was like, you like it? He goes, nope. I freaking love it, Dad. I freaking love it. I was like, all right. Cool. That's all I needed to know.
Oh. Gotta let the dogs out. I'll be right back.
Okay. I was painting last night, and I had my little projector on because if I do painting, or sometimes if I do like a TikTok live, I'll have like something playing behind, because there you can show whatever you want. You can play music, you can do whatever you want, and it's fine. And I didn't realize that of course I had cartoons playing, because I had Radnom's show behind me on the Friday night Insomniac one. I had Radnom's show going. Once his ended, it went to some cartoons that were already on the list of stuff I watch, And I got an email, or I got a thing saying your video cannot be monetized because Transformers was on behind me. There was no sound. There was no sound, but they caught the image behind me.
They caught that image, yeah. Because it used to be the sound thing is what they would pick up on.
Yeah.
But I guess now with all the AI and stuff, the AI can watch our videos.
Yeah, I said it basically was like, this is not a strike. However, you can't.
AI ruins everything.
Like, nobody watched that shit anyway. It's Friday night, and everybody's Friday night at 11:30 at night.
Right. Hey, and everybody's seen Transformers.
Yeah, damn it.
Everybody's already watched it.
Yeah. So that's
that's a bummer.
Not that it's raking in the dough anyway, right? I'm not that big yet, it takes me like a month and a half to get even over $100 from them. So, or maybe a month to get 100, at least a month to get $100. If I go back to the blind box races, it'll change. Like I'll be able to get monetized right, get the money right away. Cause they don't, like, you can set it, but you have to have at least 100 in the bank before they send it to you. But you have to have it before the first of any month. So like for me, I got over the 100, but it was on, in June, but it was like June 3rd. Well, shit, that money's going to carry over, and then I'll get from July, I'll get it. But then after they say, okay, we're going to send your money out, you'll get it July 22nd. So you can get the, so it's so ridiculous how they pay out, but not that it's, I don't make enough to make it a deal, but eventually, one of these days, damn it, one of these days.
Hey, keep plugging away at it, man. There's some people that do YouTube for a living, so you never know. You never know. Because I was watching some Twitch creators. Twitch is like a live streaming service.
Yeah,
and
a lot of video game ones, right? A lot of gamers.
Yeah, a lot of that's what I watch on it, and some of them will talk about it, and they'll even, there's like agencies even for it, where you join the agency and then the agency promotes you to get your follower count up and stuff like that. And it's like, man, it would be nice to not have to, do the kind of work that I do for a living, but I couldn't transition. You know what I mean? There's just no way that I can pull that off.
The aggressiveness of the marketing and the aggressiveness of it's so the TikTok's just as bad. TikToks, they do that same thing with the agents and stuff. And
gotcha.
Like, but they're the one, like that one's kind of sad because like that one has people like they're, oh, you know, trying to get a Galaxy. Can you give me a Galaxy? Like they're sitting there begging for these little gifts that you can give them. Right. So like,
oh, wow.
It gets to a point where it's literally like panhandling. It's they're basically just kind of asking it. I don't know. Crazy though.
Yeah.
But some of them, obviously, depending on how much cleavage they're throwing out there, they get it. You know, there's a lot of simps out there, and they
that was one of the advantages that we don't have.
Right.
I think there's certain demographics that it's easier for them to get a foothold.
I've got two things going against me. I'm older, and I'm a dude.
Yep. Like two of the worst things you could be, Kenny.
Right, an older dude. Oh,
yeah,
man.
We don't need those.
No, we need young supple girls. That's what they want. They want the cleavage ones. They want the 22, 24-year-olds that are talking about toys. Like there's one, right?
About whatever, you know, whatever
about anything, right?
About. Yeah.
And you see it and you're like, oh yeah, because you like, especially with TikTok, because it's so like real time. Because like other things, you don't know who, I mean, super chats and stuff like that. But when they do those TikTok things, they're like, these dudes, you'll get a guy that drops in these Galaxies or whatever. They're worth like maybe, I don't know if it's like 10 or 20 bucks, maybe US, like USD. And they'll drop one and then they'll drop another one and then they'll drop another one. And it's like, dude, why, what is going on? Like, do you not, obviously you have no responsibilities. You're just throwing because all they do, what they do it for, and the girls are all, oh, thank you so much. That's it.
Yeah, the disposable income, like they have a chance.
Yeah, right. It's like, dude, she's not. Right. Yeah, she's got 1.6 million people following her, and your little Galaxy you throw her, she's gonna thank you and move on to the next guy that's gonna do it. And it's like, holy moly! But
yeah.
Hey, you know what? To each their own. We've never discouraged people to spend money on what they want to do.
Yeah, no, definitely. We're just saying that it's unfortunate that we can't get a cut of that pie.
I'm just jealous. That's exactly it.
That's exactly what it is.
I'm very jealous that
me too. I'm even bald, so there's less of a demographic.
I just think Kenny needs to wear that muscle shirt more. I think he'd get more super chats with that muscle shirt.
Or maybe I should work out and get muscles and then wear the muscle shirt. Then I can probably do that.
Maybe just the apron.
Yeah.
If I worked out enough, I could just do apron only. What's really funny is I did that today. Like I would do some of those TikTok lives just because I was painting and I just threw it on just to see, right? There were times where it'd be like one person 0, 2 people 0, 5 people, whatever. Today, I actually set up my camera in a different spot where it got me and what I was painting. And I was just in this. And I was like, I had like 15, 16. I'm like, maybe that is the way to do it. Even if it's not.
Right. Show some skin.
Hey, a little bit, even if it's as pale as it is and as soft as it is, I'll still show it off.
The TikTok AI just looks for flesh. That's all it looks for. It doesn't care what else is going on.
You know what I need to do is they need to make a filter that adds muscle, just like the girls use the filter to cut into their face. We need a filter that bulks us up.
Okay.
Then I'll be good.
Why not?
So, and
I mean, I wouldn't even mind the filter to give me better cheekbones. I got them pudgy cheeks that are hidden by a beard right now, but.
Well, they do that. Like, there's a lot of people that just don't look like real people in those things because those apps, you can literally suck your whole face in. Like,
the one that overly smooths their face where they look like a China doll.
Too much.
Yeah.
And the ones that are the eyelashes, and then when they're doing something, they put their hand up, and then their eyelashes on their hand. And like, come on, man! Like, we know it's a filter. Quit it.
Yeah.
Well, and then what kills me too is you've got some women who don't use filters at all like that, but because of the excessive use of filters on other platforms, they get people, sitting there making the claims that, oh, you wear filters so that you can look like that or whatever. And it's like, No, like people don't all still just like. I know it's easier now with filters, but you can definitely tell in a lot of cases when they're using filters and when they're not.
This one.
Well, I don't think anybody's judging us on using filters, Joe.
Once they make a buff filter, then I'll do that. Yeah, I'll just go apron only, and I'll start painting.
You do like what they did for what was the spoof movie where they spoofed 300, and they did the very poorly airbrushed abs on everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Or like the ones where the guys they stand in front of the fence and they spray paint it.
Right.
Gives them the abs. That's a ticket. Oh well. I'll stop being a hater.
Ziggy just sent me a picture, and I love it because he took a screenshot of what he was looking at on his phone, and he found a 6-pack of vintage G.I. Joe stylized Masters of the Universe figures in 1/18th scale. So with like what Ed was asking about, having a 1/18th scale castle with a lot of, he found a 6-pack. It had Ram Man, Fisto, and then it looked like Grizzlor, who was kind of stood to the side. And it was funny because it was like a Filmation style Grizzlor, which leaves me to believe that they took the heads from the reaction figures and put them on G.I. Joe bodies to try and match it up. And then they had Skeletor, Beastman, and of course, since there was a Beastman, naturally there was a Moss Man.
Yeah, of course.
And that was
would buy that Beastman.
Oh, he would for sure. Well, the 6-pack, it was in its own baggie, and it had a little like cardboard topper stapled shut, and they were selling them for $350.
Woo, man!
Yeah, but I love the fact that when he sent me the screenshot, it was the screenshot with us down in the little window, like when you're doing other stuff on your phone, but you have YouTube maximized. I was like, I love seeing us on the screenshot, though. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Well, for a long time, like, if it wasn't for Ziggy, this show would not be what it is, because Ziggy helps me out and he gets me out to places. We do the toy hunts. We've done traveling. We've done the travel for the road trips, do the conventions and stuff. If it wasn't for Ziggy, the show wouldn't be what it is. He is a big part of the show. And you guys only have gotten to see him at the couple of cons that we've been to together, and that's it. But he is such a big part of this show and making it happen. I told him at one point in time, we just got to get him set up so he can stream with us while he's working on projects. I'm like, half the time the guys are working on projects while we're doing it anyway. Brick was filming shorts for a year while he was doing Clubhouse. Allison was doing shorts every day for a year while filming, while sitting here with us doing Clubhouse. Punk used to set up everything for his Monday night streams. Like, a lot of people work on different projects. Hell, friggin' Alan paints up like 6 or 7 different Beastmen in a night.
Yeah.
And he's working on projects right now. Bud's worked on
I may or
projects.
may not be painting as we speak.
I can't
What am I
tell.
doing?
Bud, you've painted and done projects while we're live.
Yeah.
I thought Buds were all AI. He didn't. He actually did those himself.
He's using filters.
These figures aren't actually here.
Yeah, there you go. These are not the droids you're looking for.
Well, when Joe said he wasn't going to be able to make it Wednesday, I said I was just going to go find a really awesome stash and like crop it into a window box.
Honestly, you could buy like one of those plastic fake mustaches and just put it on. Probably be just about as entertaining as I am. So.
Nah.
I don't know about the entertaining part. It might be entertaining that people would see me pawning off a mustache as having Joe live with
Asking it questions and not getting a response. Like, okay, Joe, fine, man, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Boy,
just
you're
like
good for us now.
Just continue to go on like he did respond. Like, oh, I appreciate you showing us that Mythic Legions figure.
We're having some connection issues.
But what I think Joe was
right
gonna
now.
say.
Damn that Star Lake.
Come on.
Actually, that's been a lifesaver, man.
For you, yeah, because I
Yeah.
remember what your internet was like before you got the Starlink.
I put it off as long as I could, but then I was trying to show off a figure, and Trevor said, "It looks like you're holding up a ball of Kleenex." And I was like, "That's it. I'm upgrading my damn internet."
You did. It did wonders. Everything looks great, Joe. You've been your connection stability has been a huge part too.
Yeah. Well, I had a hiccup for a while, but it wasn't the internet. I bought a new video card that was too powerful for my processor, and it took me a little while to figure that out. But it wasn't the internet that was the problem. It was that every time something moved on the screen, my poor processor was like, I can't handle it.
It's trying to catch up. Oh no.
Yeah. And then I had to go through the upgrade the computer process, which was
expensive.
A little rough. Yeah, it was very, very expensive because computer parts makers are smart enough to not make new components compatible with old components.
Yeah.
So, when I bought the new processor, it wouldn't go in without the video card or without a new motherboard. So then I had to buy a new motherboard. Well, then the new motherboard didn't work with my old RAM, so I had to buy new RAM.
New RAM and everything.
Thanks to AI centers, is ridiculously expensive. So,
yeah.
and by the time the whole thing was over,
back.
Yeah, I had it was a brand new computer. Even the case, I couldn't fit the processor fan inside my old case, so I had to buy a new case.
So you had to do like a full hardware upgrade. Couldn't reuse anything.
The whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing. I have one hard drive in it that was from my old computer, but everything else is new.
Yeah, fortunately, sometimes the hard drives can be a little bit more easily compatible, or you can buy components like to hook an older hard drive up to a newer hardware easier than you can the rest of everything.
I use SSDs, so solid state drives,
baby.
So that's those are still pretty compatible. So.
Yeah,
It all worked out in the end, but it was a frustrating time. So
yeah. Well, at least it's easier now than when it was in like the early 2000s, like late 90s, early 2000s. Like, everybody was buying whatever box units you could buy at the store. Yeah. And then, like, when you wanted to upgrade something, you either went back to the store and you bought a whole new unit, which still a lot of people will do that today, or you did find out that you could buy, like, from Newegg.com, individual components and pieces. And
I bought everything for my computer from Newegg.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, great resource. It's a great website.
It's also in California, so it only takes like 2 days to get to me.
Very nice. Well, we've got a store out here called Micro Center, and it's like, what if Newegg had a physical store front?
Mm-hmm.
And that's nice. It's also where they sell a lot of other cool stuff like 3D printers and all that. But I remember like wanting to upgrade one of our older computers to a newer one, and like having to take out 15 billion screws on one of those pre-box mades because it was all screwed together back then. They didn't just wasn't everything just easily clipped and snapped into place. And then after you got it open, trying to figure out how they wired it all up. So I was like, nope.
I had to have my son help me with a lot of the small screws because my hands aren't as dexterous as they used to be. And after I dropped like 15 tiny screws on the floor, I was just like, hey, 17-year-old, come do this for me.
Yeah, you can do this easier than I can, I promise. Mother puss bucket.
Yeah. I have my little, like the extendable magnet, to pick them up off of the floor and stuff.
Damn it. I bring my coffee cup out here and I'm sitting down, gonna enjoy myself, my coffee, while I'm talking to you guys. I've taken 2 sips of it, and a motherfucking slug just fucking slimed his way up my coffee cup right around the mouthpiece.
What? What the heck?
Yeah.
So my cat and my dog got into a fight, and then my cat ran into my cat's lair.
No way. Well, that's
you
what
know.
Oh,
He said, "This shit's mine. My litter box right there."
I'm like, get the hell out!
Well, I just threw the slug into a citronella candle. I don't think he enjoyed it, but he is making his way out, so I didn't kill him. But I'm pissed off because he tried to drink my coffee.
Right.
You just needed some caffeine.
It's my fucking caffeine. Now I'm gonna have to go in and wash my lid.
Oh,
I'll try to embiggen you. There we go, and I made it. Nice. Slice and dice.
I don't know, G.I. Joe. I'm just like, oh, they're kind of cool looking.
I'm pretty sure that's slice and dice from Ninja Force.
Yeah. Cobra Ninjas Slice and Dice, Ninja Force.
Yeah, when they came out with that Ninja Force line in the 90s, like they added a couple bad guy ninjas, even though the bad guys already had more ninjas than the good guys. They were like, we need more bad guy ninjas. And then Snake Eyes, well, Storm Shadow at the time was a good guy. You also had, shit, I'm trying to think of all their names now. Well, Scarlet, of course, she went Ninja Force. Kamakura. I think even Jinx lined up for Ninja Force too. Nah, I don't think so. Was she Ninja Force Jinx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they reused her.
And then they did what Ziggy and I were just looking at him today. What was the yellow guy's name? He was like yellow and blue.
Oh.
Almost looked more like a luchador than a fucking ninja.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I forget his name, but I know absolutely who you're talking about.
Yeah. And now, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I saw Toy Habits posted it earlier today, and I thought it was really cool. So we're getting some from the Reaction Plus from Super 7. We're getting never before released Ninja Force figures. We're getting Snake Eyes with some red. It was a concept they never released because Snake Eyes wearing red made him look too much like a Cobra. And Cobra Commander Ninja Force, which was a concept that they never used.
So, because we don't have enough Snake Eyes, right?
You never have enough Snake Eyes. That's what I
You gotta have a Snake Eyes in every wave. It's like Wolverine and Spider-Man.
Well, you know the story behind the original Snake Eyes, right?
Yeah. It was to save Buddy.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I hit the wall. I got to sleep. So, thanks.
He's like, they're talking about G.I. Joe. I'm out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joe.
We're not talking about this anymore.
It wasn't that. It was the 14-hour shifts this week and the weather.
Joe, take it easy. Rest up, brother, and we'll see you soon.
A good night's sleep will do me a lot of good for sure. But super fun hanging out with you guys as always. Have a good night.
Joe, have a good one.
See you, Joe.
See you, brother.
Guys too.
Later, brother.
Eric says, Oz, I'm getting ready to top off my coffee cup. I'll make sure it's slug ooze free. You better. You gotta watch out in these streets. The slugs. I don't know where the slug went now. He got out of the citronella candle, and I don't know where he traveled to.
Go get the salt. No, just joking.
I would get the salt. I don't like slugs. I don't know what purpose they serve. I know they serve a purpose. I just don't know what it is.
To annoy you.
And I know very few things can eat them, but one of them is the brown decays snake, which sounds like with a name like decay, which it's not actually spelled the way decay is, like if something were decaying. It's spelled Dekays. But brown decays, they sound like they would be like this horrible, horrible fucking venomous snake. And like they grow to be like a foot long max. And you can find them in your garden. They eat slugs, worms, and stuff. Pretty cool snakes. If you manage to find one, or you want to keep one as like a simple snake pet for your kids, they're really good for that. Getting them to know that snakes are not that dangerous. So that's what I thought. They helped with the decomposition process, eating all the decaying matter. I prefer pill bugs. Isopods help break down that shit, and they don't fucking try to get my coffee.
I would hope not.
Fuck them slugs. Getting my coffee and shit. Better fucking... I just happened to look over and I noticed, like, from the shadow from the candle, like, something was sitting on top of the lip of my cup, and I was like, motherfucker, I knew exactly what had happened.
At least you didn't drink them.
That happened to me once before. Now, I haven't seen too many slugs out here this year, so I didn't really think that it was going to be an issue. But we did get some rain earlier this week, and it really helped with breaking that heat wave that we had last week. So, like, it was nice to get the rain, but I guess it was enough that the slug population was like, all right, we're going to rise up and start annoying everybody again.
I got like one drop of rain last week.
In your lifetime?
That's it.
And it evaporated as soon as it touched something.
Yeah, it's been hot.
I bet. And that is the one thing, like, when everybody says, oh, come to California, I'm like, no, thanks.
Everybody's bitching about the heat today. I'm like, oh, at least we don't have to deal with snow. They're like, oh, it's not that bad in the cold. I'm like, yeah, you're not thinking about, like, having to shovel your driveway out to get out of your house. Like,
yep. There is some real shitty parts to dealing with snow. Ed's probably got to deal with it worse than any of us here, being up in Buffalo.
Yeah, see, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that stuff. I complain sometimes in the summertime, but it's not as bad as it could be.
I'll be honest, I'd much rather shovel snow than sweat my ass off in the summer.
Same.
I'm one of those people that absolutely do love snow, and I love the winter. You know, I love my colder weather. It's definitely for me, but...
See, I'm like a visit the snow kind of guy. It's like, okay, I can go see snow. That's fine. I don't want it to come to me.
Don't want to deal with it living in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm much more of a get me up into the mountains. I'll deal with the snow. Actually, if the snow will prevent people from coming to bother me, that's cool.
Yeah, I do like the rain. We used to get rain. It's just we don't get it very often anymore.
Yeah, I do like some good rainy weather. There's a name for people like that, and I can't remember what it is.
Smart.
Yeah, I'll take that. I do like the rainy, cool, damp weather. I'm very much a fall, winter person. Like, I'm counting down to my burr months. I just hope this year it doesn't seem like they fly by like the last couple of years it has. It's like September's gotten here and it stayed so freaking hot going into October. I forget that we've even moved into the burr months. And then next thing I know, we're like October's done. We're going into November and into the holiday season and it's all over. And then we don't get any snow until like late January, February. And then it just sucks. Actually, this year we did have quite a bit of snow. We had that one really big snowstorm that came through with some ice in between. And that stuck around for a really long time. Like, they were piling it up in abandoned lots in Baltimore City, and they still had mountains of snow going into May, but it was all like that really black and nasty snow because it had all the bits of asphalt and shit in it. Yo, what's going on, Allison? Why don't you jump on and join us? Look who's back. We got Thanos and Kenny back.
I am getting ready to leave, though.
Ah,
I still do have to work tomorrow, just not super early.
that's true. That's true. Well, it was just good to have you back, brother. I know Ken this week, if anybody's wondering where Ken is at, not Kenzu. Yeah, we got Thanos and Kenny. It's
I'll be on more often. Like I said, my schedule, like, fingers crossed it won't change again. Like, I shouldn't be working the turnarounds on the weekends. So that'll be good.
Ed may have fallen asleep. He's been away for a bit. We know Bud's still here because he just responded to something.
Yeah.
And of course, we will definitely. He's on the midnight bus to Ottawa again. He's actually on a cruise right now, enjoying the good life. Even though Adam did tell him, like, Ken, that's not a week cruise. The ferry is only like an hour because they got a ferry into where they're from. Last time I want to drive your way is my favorite. The mountains there are beautiful. Yes, the Appalachian Mountains are fucking awesome. And like right where you're coming over, like West Virginia, and Maryland up into PA, it's amazing, gorgeous mountain ranges. And honestly, it gets even better when you get up into New York and you still got the mountain ranges going.
When you're driving my way, it just looks like dead weeds for hours and hours on end in any direction.
That I believe. I've been through there. Parts of California. I've been through there. And that's about all it is.
There are some nice parts, but they're not in the Central Valley.
Right. Well, you get to the northern parts of California too, and then you get up in the Pacific Northwest is one of the most gorgeous regions. Which is funny because, again, like when you talk about Washington State, like half of it's that North Pacific rainforest, and then the other half of it's just like dead desert. Miles and miles of driving across that is one of the most monotonous things ever. And I'm fighting to stay awake in the passenger seat while I'm trying to keep the driver of the truck awake in his seat because he's the one that's fucking driving. That's always a scary thought. Mind you, honestly, he could probably doze off at the wheel. As long as he can manage to hold the wheel straight and just keep going, we're not going to have a problem.
I don't recommend it.
I don't recommend it, but
They make more noise.
Let me see here. Let me jump into the media assets because it's been a while since I pulled up one of those. Where is that tab at anymore? I don't know where anything is for StreamYard anymore because they're always moving shit around. What's this one? There it is. There it is. No, that wasn't it. Oh, I found it. It's been a while since I played one of these, so I think it's time we play one.
Have you been drinking? But you need to get to Ottawa? Well, let me tell you about the Midnight Bus to Ottawa. Your one stop from getting from one end of Canada to Ottawa. Ken tested, Ken approved. If you're a drunk man named Ken and you need to get to Ottawa at midnight after a night of drinking, you need the Midnight Bus to Ottawa. Certain limitations may apply.
You love it.
That's pretty good.
That's one of my favorites. I need to do more of that kind of stuff to play throughout the night.
All right, well, I'm taking off. I will see you guys later.
All right, Thanos.
Hey, Thanos.
We will see you next week, brother.
That the blockies?
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Yep. Just put it together.
Very nice.
Bo-Katan.
Heck yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody. Fun hanging out.
All right.
See you later.
Good night. Yeah, Blake got me hooked on these. Recon Rage.
Heck yeah. Well, I mean, they're good figures. And they're
They
not
are.
all like...
They're very articulated.
You know, and not all of them are like insanely expensive for anything.
No, this was 1999. And
Right?
it took me, what, a little over an hour to build, and I enjoyed it. And now it'll go up on my shelf to rot.
It's very much that God Plus style of play where you build the model kit, you pose it, and then that's pretty much what you do with it. You keep it there.
Yeah. And I got the Mandalorian and Grogu to build.
Nice.
I got the whole classic class now. I got the Stormtroopers, I got Luke and Han, I got Darth Vader, and now I got the Mandalorian and Bo-Katan. So
that's what's up. All right, Ed, you went on an adventure a couple weeks ago, got to hang out with a bunch of our favorite people at Joe Fest. What's your favorite memory from this year's Joe Fest? What favorite memory did you make?
That's a tough one, brother. That's a tough one.
Going in debt.
I budgeted and saved, so I did not go into debt. I spent a lot, but I did not go into debt.
Then you didn't have a good time.
Oh,
you could go to Joe Fest and outside of your travel expense and food expense, not spend a dime and have a fucking blast.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta say. It's one of those shows.
How much I spent. It was a ridiculous amount. But I did have a great time. I had a blast. I wouldn't change a single thing. One single minute of that trip I wouldn't change.
That's amazing. I was glad to see Jeremiah made it home safe.
Yeah,
I was a little worried.
I'll have to say probably my favorite thing was you know how it is, Oz, you've been there. A lot of the same guys were there, but there's a lot of new guys that I met that, like Nate, SCS Dog. I met him for the first time.
Right.
He hung out with us all weekend. That was a blast. I hung out with Kelly, Sergeant Slaughter's daughter, for several hours.
Heck yeah. Kelly's amazing.
Yeah, a couple of I hung out with Joe from Toy Domination. I never met the guy before him, and I hung out for quite a while.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so just a lot of meeting new people, and then we sat down in the lobby with Lenny and Corey from Boss Fight Studios now. They were with Hasbro, and they gave us a lot of inside scoops on the toy industry and stuff like that. So that was really cool.
You know what I think is really cool about that now? I've already seen Lenny has done like 2 interviews now. Which it's like before he couldn't.
Yeah.
And Hasbro would not allow him to.
Yeah. He did not trash Hasbro, right? He made some comments about like some of their questionable decisions, right? Like I didn't agree with that, but he didn't like go into detail about trashing them or, everybody wants him to like trash Hasbro. He's like, Lenny's not going to do that, right? He's professional.
Oh, so not opposite of Bobby Valla.
And that's the thing.
Yes.
A lot of people that follow Bobby, they all just want to talk shit about Hasbro and everything else. And they wanted Lenny to kind of do that same thing. How much worse has it been now? And it's like, let's not forget that Lenny was one of those people that Bobby talked shit about a lot.
Also, Lenny and Lenny's wife and Corey's wife both still work for Hasbro. So,
right.
On top of being professional, artists, they're not going to trash, the company. So, but he gave us a lot of inside scoops on how they decided to do which characters and just things like that. Right. And it's nothing that's ever going to get repeated because you had to be there to, hear it. Right. It's just one of those things.
And
cool.
Again, you don't need to trash places that you previously worked unless you got like serious issues. I will talk shit about Walmart all the fucking time.
Right.
I fucking hate that place.
Yeah. We don't even have to talk about trash about Walmart. They just
they do it themselves.
And it was cool because a lot of the bar staff was restaurant staff was the same old guys, right? I mean, I don't remember if you remember the black dude with the dreadlocks that was there.
I do. He was the one that kept making my teas.
Yeah, Ryan. He's he's a cool guy. He was messing with Punk and I a lot. Every time we went in there, he was messing around. Just being funny and stuff. So that was cool. Of course, we did the usual walk around and, you know, talk to everybody and wander the halls till wee hours of the morning.
That's always the most
hanging
fun
out with
part.
Ken and Steve again, of course. Seeing those guys is always good.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, you know, this year things didn't line up for me, but damn, I would have loved to have been back.
Yeah. There's
That's
a
such
good
time.
there's a good showing of stuff this year, right? Like I mean the independent creators were there, of course, but like there's a lot of guys there, like G.I. Joe Customs or what I can't remember his name right now. He was there with like all of his 3D printed stuff that he makes. And, you know, Uncle Clutch was there with all of his custom figures, and you know, it's just good stuff to see.
Yeah. Well, it was really exciting to see a lot of the new stuff that we were seeing from the independent guys because they were showing off a lot of new stuff, which was really, really cool.
Yeah. And the Savage booth, man. Oof. Damn. Yeah, like SES, right? Nate's saying it right now, right? Like the conversation with Lenny and Corey was like a Joe Fest exclusive, the best one you could ever get, you know? Free for anyone who could stay up, but only about, I don't even know if there's 20 of us people there.
Right. But those kind of circle group chats that you get to in the different lobbies, you know, with the different groups of people. And you have those memories. You know, I know Kenny's not the biggest fan of Van, but one of my favorite Joe Fest memories was when Van trolled the shit out of fucking Seth Green. Like right out of the fucking room.
Van was there again this year. So
of course, yeah. Purple Gang gotta be there. Represent. It's a close show for them.
I wish I had gotten that Skeletron figure.
Where are they? Where's Van at?
South Carolina, I want to say.
Oh,
pretty sure it's South Carolina.
North Carolina, I think.
Is he North? Okay.
I think so.
I knew it was one of the Carolinas.
That one.
This one, Mark? This awesome one? Yeah, he's fucking badass, dude.
I wish I had gotten him. I told myself I'll get it when it goes on the website.
Yeah, it'll go up on the website for sure.
It's really cool because I'm like, I wish I had gotten it.
You know, this time they don't like. He comes with like a regular pistol. His rifle is more, you know, it's still a little bit futuristic, but it's not like, you know, super sci-fi like the last one.
Yeah.
Was that the jungle one?
This one? No, this is just called an assault trooper.
It's a throwback to Red Shadows, man.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I see him in full now.
Yeah. His backpack opens up, and so you can store stuff inside of his backpack. Got a big old rocket blast with a rocket launcher with some blast effects.
Skeletron is knocking it out of the park with their 6-inch.
Oh man! And they have their new girl figure on display there.
Oh really?
Oh, she's looking good, dude. That's going to be one hell of a nice looking figure when it's done.
Can't wait. Can't wait. I love seeing everything that they're putting out right now.
Yeah. When ZoloCon, I got the 3 that they had offered. The
show what else you got at ZoloCon, by the way, Mark.
Whoa, what else did I get at ZoloCon?
It's on your skin.
Oh!
Were they giving away the tattoos at Joe Fest?
No.
Yeah. No, ZoloCon.
Yeah, ZoloCon, they had a whole booth set up to tattoo.
Oh, you got the Skeletron skull?
Yep.
Yeah. It was free, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were doing those for free. And Dub, he ended up getting it on the side of his head.
Yep.
And then, you know, since he got that one on the side of his head, he turned around and got the 4 Horsemen logo on his head too now.
What? He got the 4H?
Yeah, he's got the horse skull.
Oh man. Fucking dude is hardcore.
Yeah, he is. He's great though. Fucking love Dub.
He's funny. He's funny.
Him and his son's great too. His son's a good character to have.
Yep. Both of them together, man. They just make you laugh.
You know, and again, that's what I like about shows like Legion's Con, Joe Fest, and Kenny. I'm sure it felt a lot like this for Motooniverse. You know, those shared passions amongst everybody for the brand that you're kind of there for. You know, it really does set a tone that makes it so much different than other ones. And even this weekend, we got it going on. There's a lot of, not just with CarverCon, because CarverCon's like, Legion's Con light from my understanding now that it, people have gone. But a very big, so much like TFCon and BotCon for Transformers. I'm sure like those shows probably have that same feel that we have going to these. And again, that's more for the Transformers folks. And just from talking to all you guys who went to Motuniverse, it's like I could tell without a shadow of a doubt that's exactly how it felt, for you guys there as it does for us going to Legions and Joe Fest and stuff. And I know I would have felt the same about being at Motuniverse as well, because, man.
There's a lot of freaking cool people there, man. Yeah. A lot of cool memories and just meeting everybody. For me, it was first time for everything, right? It was first time meeting everybody. So
first time convention and meeting all those people.
Not a bad weekend for sure.
Hey,
absolutely.
Frank DeMagno in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Ed, I've been meaning to ask you, how did that Dio work out for you?
It's good. I've used it a couple of times. I'm still in the process of really figuring out what I'm going to do with it. As far as like, I got it base painted, but now I don't know if I want to go like put moss on it or not go mossy or,
Right.
Go mossy on one side, not the other.
That's what I'm kind of thinking about. That's kind of where I'm at right now, Oz, is do I do the back half moss and the front half not moss? So, but yeah,
right.
I love it. I mean, I've taken a lot of pictures with it, but it's like when I take pictures of it now, it's still kind of bland because it's just base painted. So,
right.
But I after I got it, I took some pictures with it, then I painted it up, and then I was gone for like 2 weeks.
Right.
Hold that up again, Kenny. Yeah, look at that.
That's cool.
This is the middle one that's looking over at the dopey one. And these are just going to go on Merrick's keyboard.
Nice.
My biggest goal, though, Mark, was just to get the base coat on there because, I only have like 3 months that's warm enough to spray paint here. So
Right. I can't wait to see the finished product.
I like it. I got the pictures that you sent me, Mark, tonight. Well, I'm not allowed to share. It's going to be some awesome stuff, people. Ed, you're going to love it. You're going to fucking love it.
I hope so.
I look forward to it.
I know so. I definitely know so. Man, it makes me excited.
I know for a fact Joe will like it.
Oh, my God, yes. Yes. And everybody else will get to enjoy it as well later this year.
That is true. It will be a Legions Con exclusive.
We got Brendan in the house. Blurred Concept saying Dub is the best. Everyone should check out his photography. La Certa Photography. I got to tell you, it was really cool. And when we were at Legions Con, even though I was only there for the day this past year, he gave me a print. He handed out one of his prints. It's fucking awesome. I loved that. And yeah, I do love the communities.
Brendan had some awesome prints at Chubsy's a couple of weeks ago when were doing Dylan's going away get together. He's knocking it out of the park, man. He's got a resin printer. The pieces that he made, they were props and heads. He's killing it.
Gotta love it, man. I love the creativity in this community. And, again, a lot of it comes with, we were very imaginative storytellers as kids with our toys.
Mm-hmm.
And it's carried through to adulthood. And we want a chance to tell those kind of stories again and share them with others. And it's cool how, we all come up with ideas within our own little worlds that we build. And then when we share them with people, when you see other people kind of take it and run with it too,
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Dub will have his photography for sale at Brendan's table at Legions Con. Nice. Love seeing that. Love partnering within the community and having the, again, just great times with everybody. It's cool that we're all in this space where we can actually hang out, see each other and do this stuff. Like, I love every Saturday we all get to hang out with each other.
Yeah.
It makes the weeks better because this week was tough. I don't know what happened over the weekend, but our call volume this week was ridiculous. I'm used to us maybe seeing in the queue, we can kind of check and see how many people are lined up in the queue, how many calls we got. So we got a team of 40 people, and on average, we'll have what we consider or what I consider a high number of what I see in the queue, backed up calls is 20 some people. If it's getting to 50, that normally means something kind of outside of the realm of normals happen all week long. Now, mind you, you always expect a variance Monday going in from the weekend, and last weekend was a holiday weekend, but we were even open on Friday, and we were taking calls Friday. But, Monday I expected to be crazy busy, and it was. It was 40 plus calls deep, plus we're 40 people on the phone already. And then it's coming towards the end of the day, it hasn't slowed down at all. So then we get through Monday, and I'm thinking, oh man, all right, well, at least Tuesday, we'll have cleared out most of this riffraff. Tuesday will be better. Tuesday and Wednesday this past week were even worse. Throughout the rest of the week, we were 50 plus people deep in the queue, not to mention the 40 people we were already talking to on the phone. And at some points throughout the day, I even saw it reach up to 60 to 70 people in the queue. And I'm like, this is freaking ridiculous. Something crazy is going on here. And I think
everybody woke up after 4th of July and was just like, oh shit, it's halfway through summer. I better do stuff, because we were super busy all week too. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, I know part of that was as I was dealing with people, they were like, oh, I called in and I selected to have a callback request or a callback, but I never got a callback. So I called back in. You're supposed to literally just wait until you get the callback. By you jumping back into the queue, now it's doubling up on people who are in the queue, because the callback still counts as a call in the queue, as well as now they're back in the queue themselves on their phone.
Oy.
So I know I talked to a couple of people that did that, and it's you do realize you're only actually making this take longer now. Other times it was people calling in, they already had things scheduled, and yet they received a message that they should call in to schedule this appointment. So that was definitely some kind of computer glitch error, because they already had their appointment scheduled. Now, if you schedule it at someplace other than my hospital system doesn't know that. It just sees the open order, so it sends you a message. So that's understandable. But this is people who have it scheduled within our network, and it still sent them a message. So that was part of that problem. And yeah, it was ridiculous all week long and would not let up. And then I did notice that they weren't going to approve any PTO for the rest of the month, just because we've been having too many call outs from our crew, which apparently has been part of an issue, which I didn't realize had been part of the issue. But I also can't see how many of my teammates are actually on the phone. I only know roughly about how many people are on the team and how many calls I see backed up in the queue. And I should know about how many people that we are dealing with. Eric says, I actually get a kick when this community has similar ideas with other people on the opposite side of the country, right? Came up with the idea, two people kind of simultaneously have that same wavelength, even though they're across. And Brennan says, thanks, Mark. Your work is kicking ass too. Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, yours is better, Brendan. But thank you.
All right, guys. I don't know how you're feeling about it. What do you say? You want to call tonight?
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like
with
2:30 in the morning.
It's 2:40 for us on the East Coast.
Oh, I made it.
I'd say it's a pretty good
Wait,
quitting
Bud's
time.
still awake?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Bud managed to stay
I
for a
even
whole
managed to
fucking stream.
take a crap, take a shower in between stream or during the stream.
You know what? You're
I'm
not the
good.
only person. I know Greg, he was here earlier, which means he was probably in the shower watching us. We all know how that goes.
I guess it's better him watching us from the shower than us watching him in the shower.
Yeah.
Who was it that did join us from the shower the one time as a
Wasn't
joke?
that Greg? I thought that was Greg that did that.
Was it Greg that actually
Sounds like
joined
something
us?
Ken would do.
Actually, it sounds like something Van would do.
Van didn't do it from the shower. Didn't Adam do it the one time from the shower or something like that? No, Adam sent pics from the shower.
Yeah.
Well, like everybody just started taking
Not of
showers
that-
when they watched us.
Not of that toy, though, Mark. It was completely different.
Yeah, yeah. In any case, apparently this is the show that you watch when you're in the shower. Apparently, working on projects or taking a shower. I don't know.
That's
Bunch of
disconcerting.
sick and twisted people out there, and I love you all for it.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I always have
again,
the fear that like I'm not going to mute the mic and then you just hear me taking a deuce.
we'd remove.
So like
you.
the headset comes off.
I've done it before. I will remove people for doing such acts while we're alive. Fucking Robert's infinite teeth. Anyway, I will definitely, guys, next week we'll be doing a show of some kind. I'm not sure what, but then the following week is going to be the San Diego Comic-Con 24-hour live stream. You know that means we're going to be kicking it off probably at around 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning, Saturday, running all the way through 6 or 7 a.m. Sunday morning. Talk about all the cool shit they already showed off, as well as all the cool shit we're going to continue to see until it's like 7 a.m. on Sunday, and then I'm like done with it. And then they reveal shit Sunday that we never talk about again. So
You'll see the pictures all over Instagram, so don't worry, you won't miss it.
exactly. They'll be everywhere. We will definitely have our boy Mikey, Eternium Royalty, again, boots on the floor so that we actually got a representative for us while we're there, just so he can push the Hasbro employees out of the way and get us pictures of all the cool toys. He's a lot nicer to the Motu guys, and I don't blame him for that. He needs to suck up so we can get free Motu toys. But he will be pushing the Hasbro employees out of the way so we can see what's in the cases again. And it'll all be okay, because Mikey's the nice guy, but he's going to tell him Nostradamus Toys is a dick. And that's what it's
know
going to
who I'm
happen.
moving you out of the way for? It's for Nostradamus Toys, damn it.
This guy's an asshole. You don't know what he's got on me to make me do this.
So just move so we can get on with it, damn it.
All right, folks. So we'll see you all next weekend. And then again, we will see you all for 24 hours towards the end of the month. Take care. Have a great night. Go in.